No dogs today. Went to the botanical gardens. Oh my God, I just walked straight into that sign. Thank God I had some bit of peripheral.
Oh, that's one. That's one. Oh, two. All right. All right, behind the fence, boys. No.
She looked at us. Try to get this one. Okay, so let's get this guy right here. Okay, let's let it rip. I fucked it up. If I do that perfectly, it'll change the light like a cheat code. You guys, if you're watching on Kick, jump over there and say hi to the Raiders. Oh yeah, I have to follow Hitch back on Kick. But yeah, so we are streaming live on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. We're partnered on all 3 platforms. Layla, welcome in. Fart money. And that's clean money, baby. That's pure innocence in the form of a sound that comes out of your butt. No big deal. I'm not selling farts. You guys are just farting on me all day, and I'm into it. And please don't ever clip that. I shouldn't have said that out loud. God damn it. Okay, let me rephrase that another time. Let's pretend I never said that. Is that okay?
No, I'm not judging you, but everybody.
Some people have lofty goals. We have waft. Split, baby. I like it when we open up to each other. Who would have fucking known that we'd have so much in common? We only met through this app called Twitch. It's pretty fucking great, I love it. I hope your mom's not watching, cause I swear a lot and say fuck a lot, yeah. April's rating, oh my god. Oh my god, I need to be normal. You guys, be normal.
It's time to rave, 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 it's time to
Wait.
No way. No way. Oh my gosh. Oh no, this is really happening? No freaking way. No way. Thank you so much. Okay, hold on. You guys, it looks like, oh my goodness gracious. Oh my God, thank you guys so much for all the support. I love you guys. W community, W Twitch. I love this platform. Oh my God. Oh shit, I'm screaming into the mic. I'm sorry, guys. I'm like shaking right now. Yo, Twitch in the building.
No denial, the crowd be going wild for freestyles. I'm gonna be the hippo in the Nile. Hippo, no silver, we doing it much quicker. You're jumping in my stream like a hippo to the river. That's amazing. I told you the Optimus. He came in here with energy. We flipping him a lot of us. All I'm saying is that you can't prove you. So we crazy hippos. We break out of the zoo. We in Africa romping around with all the gazelles. The drip pastel. You doing it well. My name's Thug Shells. I'm shouting out my homies. So of course you're on the list. For sure, I'm gonna give y'all that potential bliss. And the flow torrential. I'm kissing you, we all the bliss. It is more than just potential. It's a big old fact. And I'm about to get y'all hype, never too tired. No sweaty pedals.
Oh shit!
This much hype, we become one with sweaty pedals.
Jorts.
And I'm gonna make it jump like it was a sport. We putting it together like shorts and jeans. That's shorts.
Oh fuck! I don't know what I'm doing. Oh Jesus! Hold on, I gotta add a clip command soon. Oh shit! Oh my God! Oh no! All right, somebody do this. Live stream. I hope you're having as much fun as I am. Fell down. A Vespa. You see this Vespa? What used to be a Vespa? It's a bit weird that somebody thought that it would be cool to come out here and spray graffiti. Fucking idiots. But, you know, dumbasses will be dumbasses.
Music is code says whoa, where are you now, man?
Dude, I'm in Pacific Palisades.
It says this is not going to end well.
I live over here.
It's Casilal says this is no joke, got to be on the alert just like it was when we had the forest fires near Ottawa, we almost had to leave. Lara_Shin says I am devastated. Music is code says whoa. Rainbow Raccoon 82 says at Musicis code how are you?
Surround yourself with people who are willing to mention your name in a room full of opportunities. I have said this before. I'll say it again. Surround yourself with people who are willing to mention your name in a room full of opportunities. Because that goes a long way.
Yeah, we're gonna walk around more about my stuff for those. Appreciate it.
This is actually kind of one of my favorite ways to film, is with like a super. Yes! All right, flip that.
Goodness gracious, guys. This is freaking crazy. I'm not interested, but thanks for the offer. I was gonna sub, but it's your choice. It's okay, I'd rather be poor than deal with weird people like you. Sorry. No hate. Feel free to hang out and get to know each other. You don't have to ever sub. I'll gift you a sub, bro. It's all good.
Look at this coffee. You think this fit for a Rasta? No. Did you hear how amazing Erie's voice is? She's the one that rated us the other day. She's one of the best singers I ever heard in my life. She's so good. That's like the only thing you could hear probably because everything was mic'd. But her voice, oh my gosh. Did you hear it? Was anybody paying attention when we were practicing? I know, right? Bro. And she's so cool. She's so nice. She's so sweet. She's so personable. She's awesome. She asked me if I ever want to collaborate on a song with her, if I'd be interested. Are you serious? Bro. She asked me to collaborate. How sweet is that? She's literally insane. Holy shit, yeah, so the winds are supposed to pick up at 4 p.m. What time is it? Oh, it's 5:30, okay. Okay, let's head back to my van. Fuck this shit. This is better. There we go. Yo! Look at his tongue. Now point it down. What the fuck? What the fuck? What?
I didn't want to have to show you that.
Here we are. is up. We're here. We made it. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. What up, Court Life? What up, Dr. Goth? What up, Zeke? What up, Deontay? What up, V-Kite? What's up, Rainbow? What up, Zook? What is up, party people? So we have 30 minutes until our tickets to the Broad Museum, and then we have an hour and a half in the Broad Museum until our tickets at 1 o'clock at this contemporary museum, art museum across the street, the MoCA. So the Broad Museum's right over here. We're going in there first, and then across the street behind me is the MoCA, the Museum of Contemporary Art. I also got a ticket for 2 o'clock in case we stay in the Broad Museum longer than an hour. I'm good, thank you for asking. Chilling in the chat. Double screening Bark Talk with my humans so we can help market partner, yes. What up, Loki? How are you? It's good to see you. Yeah, sorry about all your car troubles, guys. Yeah, one of the things that's so beneficial to investing in yourself, like I'm gonna get this new scanner, and it doesn't just communicate with the TCM, the transmission control module. It has like 1,000 more percent access and ability to also scan the ECM in the engine control module. You can do like 52 resets. You can bleed your brakes with it. You can turn on individual components for diagnosis. You can do live readings, live scannings, which honestly takes a lot of experience to learn what you're reading and how to compare it to what the defaults should be, and then also trying to figure out what the fix is. A little easier if you get a code, but if you're testing your transmission and you have no codes and you're just going off pressure, temperature, slipping, and live reads and stuff, I actually went into such a deep rabbit hole where I was like, oh my god, even if I have this scanner, even if I read my transmission, I'm still gonna have a whole new set of challenges to face by trying to figure out what that means, what the diagnosis means, and how to work on it or remedy it. But at least I'll have more information, so I don't just walk into a mechanic's shop and be like, I don't know what's going on, because that's when they'll give you a run for your money, you know. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. We're at 5 months partner anniversary. I was thinking about running a sub discount today. Maybe I'll start it when we get out of the museums and we're like walking around and stuff. But yeah, thank you, Casey Kasem. It has been exactly 5 months since we got partnership. Pretty lucky to be friends with people at the dealers since I worked in the industry. So if I start the work, they'll help for free usually. Wow. Can I make the human feed me faster? Maybe. Hey, Demoralize, how are you? Hey, Big D. Let's go. Thank you for the congratulatory message on the 5 months partner anniversary. It's been an incredible 5 months, guys. I'm so grateful. I'm just happy to be here. Humans have transmissions or just cars? Yeah, I think our brain is like the engine, and then our central nervous system is like the transmission. And the more we fuck with our engine and the more that life kicks our ass, our engine needs proper care, and if we don't get that proper care, it then takes a toll on our central nervous system, like our transmission. No, I think the brain would be the engine. Maybe the heart makes more sense. The heart and the brain, because your brain is full of blood anyways too. Yeah, the heart and the brain, and then the central nervous system is the transmission. Am I manual because I have to self-heat? I don't know. The car started pretty roughly yesterday when I was leaving the office, and when I would try to accelerate, it seemed like my car was wanting to die. So I got it to the place where I had just gotten the transmission fluid exchange and my oil change. I thought maybe transmission because it seemed like it was having a hard time shifting through gears, and that's what it felt like when it felt like it was going to die. But everything was checked out with that, and I was able to slowly make it back home. It does sound like a transmission issue. It does, unfortunately. There's this thing called limp mode, and limp mode is when you're like trying to shift through gears and it won't let you give the proper amount of RPMs, and that's usually caused by like a TCM issue, like a transmission control module issue, or a gearbox issue, or a solenoid issue, or bigger issues. But essentially it sounds like, and I'm not a professional, but it sounds like you also have a pressure issue. Usually pressure issue leads to that kind of stuff, but it really depends on if it's having trouble shifting, or there's different varieties of symptoms, you know. It could be like, oh, it's not shifting into that gear, what the fuck? Or it could be like when you're driving on the highway, it won't let you drive over 60 miles an hour, and that's limp mode. It could be like, oh, it's not shifting gears, and then it could also be like, oh, it's like it's kind of shaky and it has a lot of vibrations, but it's shifting, but it's vibrating and buzzing and shaking and stuff. As long as your engine's good and your transmission's not totally fucked, you can still drive it. 5-stream streak demoralize. All right, on a scale from 1 to 10, 1 being the worst and 10 being the best, how's everybody doing? I'm just gonna say I'm a 10. And hello everybody on all the platforms. Make yourselves at home, grab some popcorn. Today's gonna be a fucking movie. Benny, you're 5. I mean, that's better than a 4. Demoralize, 8.5. KZKism 4. Oh no. Haywire 10. VKite 8. Dr. Goth 6.3. Oh yeah, make sure you guys say hi and greet each other on all the chats, just to get that out of the way. But yeah, hi everybody, my name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. Welcome to my live stream. We are streaming in sunny Los Angeles, and we are currently in downtown Los Angeles. We're right here next to the Disney Concert Hall. We're right near Japantown, Little Tokyo. We're right near Olvera Street. We're right near City Hall, where all the protests have been happening. We are right near Skid Row. We are right near the Broad Museum and the Museum of Contemporary Art. And today, first to start out the day, we're going to the Broad Museum. There's art there. And then we're going across the street to the the Museum of Contemporary Art. So we have 2 art galleries to go to. After that, we're just gonna roam around and explore and just freestyle. And then by the time it feels, you know, too sketchy to be out here, I will take a train back to the beach. Right, I know that feeling, case. Mike, 9, let's go. It's SF Tour like 13, ignoring my mom not bringing me food till I come out to the cave. Benny, what's up? What you doing today? Happy July 1st, everybody. Happy Canada Day. We just got 6 months under our belt. And you know what's funny, VKite, after all the talk about upgrades and how worth it is it, etc., 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 then I logged into like my taxes, my like tax service, and then I looked and I'm probably gonna owe, like, because I live in California, probably gonna owe like an estimated like $7,500 in taxes. So part of me is like, shit, maybe with the laptop I should have them add the $300 software for Final Cut, which is like video editing software. Maybe I should upgrade to the 16-inch as well, which is like $500 more, because then that's just like a bigger write-off. So it's so funny. I've had so much anxiety over all this because I keep thinking about like getting it, and then I was like, oh well, maybe upgrade, and then I'm like, okay, good, upgrade is good, green light, and then I'm like, ooh, maybe upgrade even more than that, and then I'm like, no, I'm good, and then I'm looking at the 16-inch compared to the 14-inch specs, and I'm like, damn, that sounds nice. Then I'm like, nah, it's not necessary, I'll go with my first upgrade idea. Now, after last night, looking into all my taxes and stuff, it's like, if I already 6 months into the year am estimated to owe like $600 to $7,500, then maybe I should just go harder on the computer for a larger write-off. Tough call, but it is something that's been going through my head. It's funny because yesterday I finally felt like my anxiety lift after I was like chatting about it and decided on what I want. And then now I'm like, oh shit, damn, I'm gonna owe a lot in taxes by the end of the year. So the bigger the write-off, it's kind of what most people do. They either buy like a car and then write it off and then sell the car the next year and buy a new car, and they like kind of just flip cars to help relieve their taxes, or they donate to charity and then have that at 100% write-off, or they buy certain electronics like phones or computers, laptops that you can actually write off as 100% business expense, which is 100% taxable, meaning, you know, if it's a $3,000 computer and you owe $3,000 in taxes, then you can write off that entire $3,000 and be at zero. So this year I'm buying a laptop and a new iPhone, and those are both going to be write-offs, and then all my gas, fuel, and mileage is going to be docked into the taxes, and then any odds and ends of stuff that I've invested in also going to be getting that all written off. Why so much tax? California. And I was looking into something, and I may owe like $2,000 from last year, even though I didn't even make much at all, and it was really easy to do my taxes. I did see something that said that I have a certain amount that's due, like on a certain, I don't know what the fuck that thing was trying to tell me, but I didn't feel like looking too deeply into it until I'll do it later. I'll look into it later, but life, you know, it's fun. Yeah, California's like 30%. So say if you made like 30 grand, you'd owe them like 10 grand. You just got to be really meticulous with your business purchases, business spending, and the write-offs. All right, we're only like 10 minutes from going into this museum, so that's cool. What's up, Dalai Lama? How are you? But yeah, hi everybody, welcome in again. My name is Danny. Make yourself at home. If you want to be properly greeted, now is the perfect time to say hello in the chat. If you want to sit back and lurk and not worry about that, that's fine too. We're about 10 minutes from a hair to going into the Broad Museum. And we'll start there, and then after the Broad Museum, we'll go to the MoCA, the Museum of Contemporary Art. But yeah, welcome in. I am simulcasting. I am multi-streaming, guys. You know the drill. Make sure you go say hi on YouTube real quick and drop a thumbs up on that live stream on YouTube. If you have the spare resources, if you can keep a tab open on Kick and say hi on the Kick chat. I'm gonna do my best to not have to bring that up as much and just remind you in chat. I was thinking about just making sure I get into a flow on stream where I'm just streaming, and that stream is going to multiple platforms, but the most important one to get into the meticulous details and the goals and stuff on are definitely Twitch. So the main focus and the main tech talk and stuff goes into Twitch, but we are multi-streaming. Does that make sense? I think that if you keep talking about every single platform that you're streaming on, it like divides your attention and focus from just the stream in general. So I want to get to a point where it's like a healthy habit of just you guys, when I start the stream, you tab up Kick, you say hi there, check on the chat if it's ever looking dead, make sure you ask people how they're doing. Simple, basic, short, nothing too intense type shit. But yeah, thank you. Yo, 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 I see you guys over there. Because personally, like, if I'm gonna talk about it all the time, that's like, let's just be real, that's like free, super free promo for them. Like, if you think about it, if I mention it like 20 times, thank you for your cynical, if I mention it like 20 times in a day, that's like worth more than what I earn as far as like what my value is worth for like promoting or having a sponsorship or something. I would never work for somebody for like $5 or $10 a day. So I'm putting a lot of effort into it and I'm keeping track of it, but I need to make sure that I'm not overdoing it or being a tryhard, because to extend myself that much on stream, I could just take sponsorships, things like that, instead of multi-streaming, and I could still make like a very comparable amount, just like focusing on a paid sponsor that would pay me more probably. So just throwing that out there just so that we're all on the same page. Kind of like with YouTube, you know, I don't like bring it up every one. I don't like, you know, it's not as much of a demand. Twitch is where we have really good discovery, where we have a really large community, and where we get all of our most networking in and rating out and all that stuff. The more you focus on that stuff, the more, you know, that what goes around comes around kind of thing. Obviously with no expectation, but just putting my efforts into Twitch as a whole is more important than any of the other platforms. So keep that in mind. But with that being said, please make sure you tab up the green site. Because I was looking at the earnings and then thinking about how often I bring it up, and then thinking about how often I have to split my attention to chat over there and everything, and it's like, honestly, I could make more in a day with one day with a sponsorship or a partnership or something. So let's just focus on the content. And the fact that we are multi-streaming is true, but focusing on the content is so important. As long as we have a default where we can get up to like 10 viewers on anything that we're multi-streaming on, and then let it kind of scale over time if it wants to, or if it works out that way. And but as long as we have around 10 average in there every day from the beginning to the end of stream, and we're chatting a little bit throughout the day there, that's plenty enough for, you know, it to be worthwhile and stuff. YouTube is so delayed, really? You need Ray-Bans? First request of the day. Rainbow, did you pin the comment? You ran to the bathroom. That's okay. Can you pin this, please?
brain is breaking? Why? Thank you, Rainbow. Thank you for pinning the comment. Oh, it's fine. I can queue them up or keep track of them, and then we can, like, I can open each song and add it to a playlist and then have them all queued up. Why is your brain breaking, Mike? Turkey. I may or may not have eaten like 3 of these yesterday while not streaming, by the way. I've got a protein bar, I've got the Flora bar. Oh yeah, that's very, very common here. Work, I took the rest of the week off, so I have some time to disconnect. Nice. Jamessa, you're a 9 today. Let's go, Jamessa. Oh, that's not very loud. Thank you, Cam. How are you, Cam? Cam, you still thinking about going to TwitchCon? Hell yeah. You are coming to TwitchCon, but you'll also be in LA in 2 weeks. Hell yeah. If I'm here, we definitely got to meet up. I might be in San Diego by then. So today is the Dodgers and White Sox game. There's going to be a lot of energy down here.
Thank you.
4th of July is in 3 days, guys. Hopefully we have a good start to the month. You guys, if we hit a hype train,
Happy Canada Day.
Yo,
God bless
thank
all
you.
veterans.
Happy Canada Day. If we hit a hype train, guys, with all of our might, let's try to get it to level 4. What up, Hugh? How are you? It's funny because every day I'm like, oh, I want to get up and stream at like 6:30 in the morning. Like the really beautiful morning energy when you're just chatting and chilling and just starting your day together. It's such a good feeling. And then every morning when I wake up, I feel like tired. My lifestyle is quite exhausting.
Human will be in Long Beach in late July. Nice. See the fireworks show in LA? I don't know. Pure cynical, hell yeah. I'm super down with that. Yo, Tort Life.
Life's gifted 5 subscriptions.
What?
SF Tort Life started a new hype train.
Oh my god, we're on a level 2 hype train, guys. Can we make it to level 4 before we go into the museums? Dude, Tort Life. Did you just take your mom's credit card or what? I didn't know turtles can spend money like that. Let's go, you guys. We're on a hype train. Level 2, 57%. Oh my god, thank you so much, Tort Life. Thank you. I can't wait to see you guys next time we go to San Francisco. You guys remember that day where we hung out with Princess and Tort Life and Ray showed up too? Oh my god, Haywire. Are you freaking serious right now? Thank you so much. Oh my god, Sarah Lena got a sub. She's like one of my first viewers like in 2021. I wonder if she'll see that. Thank you so much. Haywire with the 5 gifted. You guys, we're only 18% from level 4. Holy shit. Jane Doe, thank you for the 100 bits. Let's go. You guys, with our powers combined. I was gifted subs and now my signal sucks. Oh no. Thank you so much, Tort Life, for the 5 gifted. Thank you so much, Haywire, for the 5 gifted. Thank you so much, Cynical, for the 100 bits and the request. Thank you so much, Jane Doe, for the 100 bits. Okay, welcome back, welcome back. You guys, we are only 13% from level 4. How did that happen, dude? It's like you just speak it into existence. It's like words are like spells or something. How did that happen so quick? We're 1 sub or 275 bits from level 4. Let's go. Dude, the hype trains, the subscriptions really push the hype train. It's like the fast track to whatever it's called. But thank you guys so much. Thank you, thank you. No pressure, obviously. Thank you so much. Today is our 5-month anniversary of being partnered on Twitch. And yes, we are going to celebrate every single month. Might stop doing it every single month once we get to a year, and then we can just celebrate per year, like annually. That's why they call it spelling. Thank you guys so much. With our powers combined, we can get 275 bits. We're so close. V-Kite with the 200 bits. Thank you so much. Let's go. W V-Kite. You guys, if we hit all of our goals, guess what we're doing? Guess where we're going if we hit all the goals? Burger Shop. If we hit all of our goals at the bottom of the screen, we're going to Burger Shop. The one and only Burger Shop. The one and only. Maybe, okay, yeah, Rainbow. Maybe we can pin. You guys, we are 4% away. We are 75 bits away. If everybody here just gave 10 bits, we'd be there. That's like 10 cents per person. Sorry, I am shamelessly pushing this hype train because that's life, you know? I hope it's not cringe. Is it cringe? Maybe at the frequency in which you do it, if you do it too often, it becomes cringe. You guys think I'm cringe? Am I cringe? Am I cringe for getting excited about hype trains and trying to push them? Been on the ayahuasca. Have you seen people singing turn into morphic fields and enter other people's bodies? Maybe just me also singing on peyote. No, it's Twitch. Okay, thank you, Big Kite. But yeah, to start our month out with a bang would be so special. If we hit all of our goals, we go to Burger Shop, we get our favorite burger in the whole world, and then we just celebrate such an incredible 5 months, you know? Yo, Pure Cynical, let's go. I still got your song queued up, and then I'll get to that one next. Total cringe bang. Yeah, we did it, level 4. Let's freaking go. Let's go. And I think I want to run a sub sale today. What do you guys think? Should I? After we get out of the museums, I can run like a 5-hour 5 gifted 35% off to 5 or more gifted sale, which would help us get closer to our sub goal. We are only 19 away from our sub goal, guys. We did it though. We did it. Level 4. Thank you, VK, for the 200 bits and Pure Cynical for the 100 bits on top of your other bits. Thank you, Tort Life, for the 5 subs. Thank you so much, Haywire, for the 5 subs. Dude, gifting subs does build this community. Like, I'll prove it to you guys. In September and October, our view count is probably going to be so much higher if people take advantage of the September gifted subs discounts. I'll make sure I'm keeping track early on about the Plus program versus like waiting fucking till like the last week of the month and having a heart attack wondering if we're gonna make it. So let's look at the plus points right now. We're at 3 plus points for the month. First day of the month, 3 plus points. If you guys subscribe at tier 1 and pay for your own sub, I get 1 point, tier 2, 2 points, tier 3, 6 points. Keep that in mind, you guys. Let's try to hit the 100 plus points this month. Trying to plant the seeds, guys. You gotta, if you don't say it, how will they know, right? If you don't ask, will you ever receive? If you don't work for it, will you ever earn it? I don't know. It doesn't just happen like a mystic. It's not like it's not expected. You really gotta push for it. GG's. GG's. We are, how many bits and subs to get to level 5? At least I want to know. Because one of my main goals is hitting level 4 when we do a hype train, which is really fun and really special. But what is the next step after 4? My guess is like 2,200 bits or like 5 subs or some crazy shit. Because it gets harder every level you go up. Right after this hype train, you guys, we're going into the museum. Well, after I play the 2 songs. I'm excited. Are you guys excited for the friggin' art? You guys ready for this? We've never been here. It's gonna be cool. I don't know if they'll let me carry my backpack or if I have to wear it on the front or if I have to check it in. I don't even know. I have no idea. 5 subs or 2K bits. Ah, okay. For level 5. Thank you for letting me know, Jane Doe. Yeah, I can run a sub sale later for like 5 hours of the stream. And then if we hit all of our goals, we go to Burger Shop. If we don't hit the goals, we don't go to Burger Shop, guys. I think I want to come back down here more this week, especially 4th of July. I heard it's like going to be pretty fun down here. Granted, the real fireworks show is at like Marina Del Rey, so I'm not sure. Maybe we'll come down here early and then we'll take a train all the way back to the beach for the actual fireworks show on the 4th of July. But there's this park here that has like a bunch of festivities and all kinds of stuff going on.
Yeah, Casey Jason with 500 bits on the top of everything else we've already gotten. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Let's go.
You, Casey Kasem. I wish that I could fix your fucking vehicle for you. I wish I could use this scanner that I'm gonna buy when we hit our dono goals. I wish I could use that on your car and just help you figure out what's going on. Granted, I actually don't know how many different cars that this scanner works with. I actually have to study the difference between the version 2 and the version 3 of this scanner and make sure that I definitely want to get the version 3, like that it's not going to be like, oopsies, wrong purchase. But I did a lot of research already. It's like making me want to vomit. Yo, choo choo. Thank you guys so much for the epic hype train. Thank you so much, just Tort Life for the 5 subs, Haywire for the 5 subs. Thank you so much to Pure Cynical for the bits. Thank you, V-Kite for the bits. Thank you so much. Yo, D-Toma! Thank you. Thank you, Casey Kasem, for the 500 bits towards the end of it. Dude, sorry I wasn't paying attention. No worries, no worries. Don't be, you just apologized after gifting 5 subs. What is going on? Oh my god, V-Kite!
No freaking way! Thank you, D-Toma, for the 5 gifted. Thank you, Tort Life, for the 5 gifted. Thank you, Haywire, for the 5 gifted. Thank you, V-Kite, for the 1,000 bits. Thank you so much, V-Kite.
What? Thank you so much. Hell yeah, now we're only 14 subs from our goal. Almost halfway to our bits. You guys, we might be going to Burger Shop tonight. Oh my god, I'm salivating. I don't want to think about it too much because we might not do it today if we don't hit the goals. But if we do, we're going. We're gonna hang out there and eat our food at that spot. Thanks, appreciate it. My car connects to an app on my phone, so when the check engine light comes on, it'll tell me what the issue is. So hopefully it's nothing more than that. Oh, wow. Just has like a permanent scanner built into it. I think Hype Train just works once every hour. Yep, that's correct. There's a cooldown on Hype Trains. Thank you so much, V-Kite. Thank you so freaking much for the 1,000 bits. That's huge. That's huge. That's huge. That's like the second biggest bit donation we've had in weeks, and the highest bit donation was the other night from D-Toma when he dropped like 1,500 bits at the end of the night. Remember that? Thank you again for that. Again, that was like a few days ago. Thank you so much. I had a burger with Seared pig belly on it the other day. I know you're not into animals, but it was delicious. Nice. I'm happy when other people are happy, so I'm not like turned off when people talk about what they're eating if it's meat and stuff. So thank you for sharing. I'm not a vegan Nazi. I'm just a vegetarian chill guy. All right, let's go into the museum, guys. Oh wait, no. I need to finish playing Pure Cynical's songs. Yeah, Casey Kasem. So, the fuel control system means the entire system. It's a vague way to say something in your fuel system is having an issue. It could be a fuel leak, which would result in a pressure issue, which would indicate from a sensor that like you need to fix a line or fix a connector, like a fastener or something. It could be that your fuel filter is hasn't been changed in a long time. It could be, and I need to change mine actually. I have a fuel filter, I need to change it. And then, or it could be your fuel pump, which you don't want it to be your fuel pump, but if it is your fuel pump, then fuck, at least you know what it is and you can fix it, get it fixed. All right, those of you who know the routine, please make sure you're tabbed up on all the streams that you feel comfortable. We just got our first 2 weeks of simulcasting on Kick under our belt, so.
Yo, V-Kite, thank you so much. Let's freaking go. Let's go. Can I get a W-V-Kite in the chat? Wow.
On the other side of the country. I'm doing great, Mundane Fame. Today's our 5-month partner anniversary. So we're about to go into 2 different museums. We're gonna walk around downtown Los Angeles. And if we hit all of our goals at the bottom of the screen, we're going to the famous burger shop, dude. The best fucking burger in the country, in my opinion. It's not cheap, but it is the best. So we'll see if we end up at Burger Shop. If we don't, I'm not gonna be mad at it. I'm just happy to be streaming today. And yeah, so. Thank you so much, V-Kite. Nothing good is cheap. That's true. Except for being kind. That costs nothing. And that's good. Alright, are you guys ready to go into this museum? Alright, let me check some of my stats here. Congrats on 5 months, thank you. Literally in my Twitch profile, kindness is free. Really? That's funny. See, we great minds think alike, mundane. Alright, so here, this is the MoCA, the Museum of Contemporary Art. We have a ticket for here for 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock. And then over here is the Broad Museum. We have a ticket for 11:30. Now let me play Pure Cynical's Last Request. All right, Rainbow, let's repin a different comment. Until we get out of the museums, okay? Reality, hi, thank you. It's been so fun and you've been a part of it this whole time, man. You guys, this is as much your stream as it is mine, and I'm always gonna say that and remind you. So congratulations on everything that we've done here. You know what I mean? Congratulations on everything we've accomplished together as a community. We have such a fucking awesome group of people here, and I really love and appreciate you guys very much, and I hope you always recognize that. It's only going to get better. I'm only going to work my hardest to try to improve upon the quality of our content, how we stream, where we stream, when we stream. And if you ever have any constructive criticisms or ideas or anything like that, I'm always open to it, because like I said, it's as much yours as it is mine, and I appreciate you guys so much. And on that note, we're going into the museum in a second here. Yes, so hit all goals equals Burger Shop. Yeah, pin that right there. No, I don't eat fish. Happy Canada Day, Mr. Nobody. Go Canada. Oh, Canada. Yeah, can we get a W community spam? This is for all of us. Pat each other on the back. Pat yourself on the back. And drop a W community in the chat. If you're watching on YouTube, please hit that thumbs up. If you want to just jump over to YouTube for 1 second and give it a thumbs up, that's also cool. Jamessa! Thank you, Sid. I appreciate that a ton. W community, W community, W community. Sid, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I missed ya. All right, we're really close to going into the museum. Museum. Faith, how are you? It's so good to see you. I missed you. I hope everything's going well out there in Arizona. We're about to go into a museum. Actually, we're going to go into this museum, the Broad Museum, and then we're going to go into a whole nother museum afterwards. Thank you, V-Kite. Thank you, Tort Life. Dude, I can't wait to go to San Diego again. I can't wait to go to San Francisco again. I can't wait for my 2-year anniversary on October 1st. 2-year IRL full-time anniversary on October 1st. 2-year full-time van life vaniversary, October 1st. October 2nd, my birthday. October 3rd, 4th, and 5th, an amazing festival in San Francisco called Hardly Strictly Bluegrass Festival. And then I have to drive back down to LA after that, and then I have to drive to San Diego for TwitchCon. And then the whole lead up to October, all that stuff I just listed, is September, which is Subtember. So there's still a fucking chance that we do our first ever Subathon. It might actually be beneficial for us to like sublease an apartment or something, or a bedroom in a house somewhere with people for the month of September. Maybe. Because imagine if I could have like a home base for running a Subathon. Throughout the last several months, I thought, by the time September comes around, I want to be ready for a Subathon. And I thought just getting those 2 power stations would be like the ultimate answer to it. But I think I need more power to like stream 24 hours a day, So I don't know exactly how it's gonna play out, or how I'm gonna get it to play out. But I probably need more. Either I need to have a place that's like a home base and I can constantly charge all my battery banks, I can charge my power stations, and then I could stream from that place, and then set it up in a way that, I don't know, maybe we have a cap on the Subathon. Maybe it's like 30 days is the max, so that the Subathon ends by the time we go to San Francisco, so that we can like stream like normally and get rest, because October 1st is a big day for me. October 2nd is my birthday, which is a big day for me. And then October 3rd, 4th, and 5th are huge days. And then like a week later, you got TwitchCon, which is huge. And I need to like make sure I'm not completely obliterated and exhausted by the time those events come. So yeah, right, Mundane. And I'm still a little bit like meh about the fact that I got the EcoFlow power station with the extra battery instead of just getting one giant power station, because like I have to have them plugged in at all times, and if I'm driving and things shift or move, I don't have them like permanently fixed super hardcore to anything, and it's just a pain. It's so much easier for me to use the one. But either way, we're going to learn how to utilize that and make the best of it. And yep, I got the solar panels, the folding solar panels. So technically, just right now in normal stream life for me, all of those things have helped me so much. Like if my power stations die out, if all my battery banks are dying, all I really need to do is park somewhere for like a full day of sunshine, and I can recharge like everything. Yeah, having an end date is good, yeah. Yeah, especially because, like, I mean, I don't know anybody who lives full-time in a van that's done a fucking uncapped Subathon. That's like, without the proper amenities, like, having it, like, super pimped out, Like Sweaty has like 800 watts of solar. He's got like hella batteries. He's got like an incredibly immaculate system. And aside from that, he also has portable power stations and has it all set up and like has tons of camera mounts and extra cameras, and he's got it all laid out. He's like a pro at that. But for me, I have very minimal things, even though we are starting to add to our equipment and help us get to a place. Essentially, we only have 2 months for me to like figure out and decide how I can do that stuff. So I'm gonna make like a list of priorities and things, and I'm gonna consider like also just what I was talking about earlier with the laptop. I might just pimp out the laptop to the nth degree and just drop hella fucking cash on it, because it's going to be a big write-off that I'm going to need by the end of the year anyways. So we'll see. I've got a lot to think about. I've been thinking and planning and realizing how close like September and October actually is. 2 months until fucking September, guys. So I'll work on it. I'm going to make like some lists. It'll help relieve my anxiety when I pull the trigger and like say this is the definitive plan. But I have to like calculate everything in my brain, and like it's all well calculated risks. So once all of the like studying and debating in my brain and splitting hairs is all done, then I execute by confirming that these calculated risks are exactly what I want to follow through on. Definitely need a place if you're if I'm doing a subathon. Yeah. Right. Maybe I find a place to rent like in the Bay Area for like a month, the month of September. Yeah, mundane, that'd be cool, but I don't have the like power like outlets and inlets and stuff for my van. It would be nice to be more like localized near cool stuff. But I guess I'll just like write out like a future, like potential future plan for the rest of this year, and have a little bit of flexibility within that planning, and then looking at my budget, and then looking at my goals, and then once I figure out what's going on with my transmission and all this different stuff, we'll see how everything feels. We could have a crazy sub goal that's like a total shot in the dark, like the tip of the iceberg. Like if for some freakish reason we get to this point, which, you know, who knows if that'll ever happen, we could do something like intensely ridiculous, like if I hit X amount of subs, buy a new Sprinter or something. we hit 10,000 subs, guys, buy a Sprinter, a high top, and then build it out, and then spend like the next year building out a Sprinter or something. All right, guys. Oh yeah, true, mundane, that's true. All right, let's go find out what's the deal here. Let's go into the museum. Okay, give me a second, guys. I have to, actually, let me pull up my... Is this where we enter and they scan the tickets?
Do you already have your ticket?
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to go.
Okay, sweet, thank you. I'm gonna pull it up. Okay, give me a second, guys.
Wait. My fingers hurt. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. How am I gonna be able to sleep? I feel hard. So I can't use my tripod inside. So I'm gonna have to put in my AirPods and have TTS on in my ears. And I guess I can set that up right now. Fuck it. Oh, the I Feel Hard clip? Nice. Okay, gotta put my tripod away. No, don't fucking connect to the fucking speaker. Shut it off. I might regret this, but I basically have to turn on free TTS in my headphones. Alright, let me get my ticket out so I can show them my ticket. Am I allowed to carry my backpack?
So backpacks have to be on the front of the body. In the hand, we'll check it in for free. So it can be with you. It just has to be flipped onto the front.
Okay, cool.
We're happy to check it if it's in
I'll
the
just check it in, thank you.
So I'll give you
And
this.
no like mini tripods allowed?
Unfortunately not.
It's
I'm
kinda
sorry.
heavy,
Cameras
sorry.
are fine, but just no attachments. That's for you. And then you pick it up before you leave. Okay?
Thank you so much. All right, so we're just free. We're raw dogging it, baby. We are raw dogging it. Oh wait, let me ask if they have Wi-Fi. Let me check the Wi-Fi. Excuse me, do you guys have Wi-Fi available?
Huh?
Do you have Wi-Fi available?
Yeah, it's the blue.
It's just like a free Wi-Fi.
Just free Wi-Fi.
Okay, cool. Thank you so much. I got one little power bank with 2 dots left of power with me. That's all I'm bringing. All right, we're on Wi-Fi, we're bonding. Oh yeah, this part of the museum is an extra $15. So we're probably not going to go in there. I would rather do the free stuff first. Look at this. I'm handheld, baby. I'm gonna film backwards going up. Oh shit, we're in it. That was fast. Wow. Okay. Okay. All right, let the art exploration begin. These are sick. They look like balloons. A bouquet of balloon flowers. Yeah, maybe that happens when my bitrate gets low. Maybe it's something that normally just happens to IRL streamers, like more than other streamers. These are pretty cool. Damn, look at these huge pieces. Damn, there's so much going on these pieces. Julie Meretu, Ethiopia. This is Cairo. In her monumental paintings, Julie begins with controlled public spaces, schools, airports, government buildings, using elements of mapping and architectural drawing in order to create dense landscapes. Cairo presents an ancient Egyptian city caught in a furious wind blowing off the Sahara. Its structures and history extending back into black and white vectors. Simultaneously, the work portrays Cairo as the contemporary revolutionary city and the political spotlight as the seat of Arab Spring, raising the world's consciousness about government suppression and citizen-led change. The enormous work registers a physical force asserting itself as one unified mass. However, it also contains a level of detail that creates strong individual moments on the canvas. Cairo embodies dichotomies, ancient and contemporary, social and political, mass and individual. It's an expression of a city's life and the complexity of its continued existence. Damn. All right, Cairo, an ancient Egyptian city. These are fucking huge, Jagged. Mark Bradford, United States, 1961. This is called Helter Skelter the First. 2007, this was made. 18-year-old Pete's mixed media collage on canvas with no other explanation other than the fact that it's just art. I fuck with it. But it is nice to have like an insight on, on the art more than just...
And I'll be sharing a bunch of these on like Twitch stories, Instagram stories. Julie, another Julie piece, Invisible Sun. Fucking, it's hard to show pieces when they're like, 18 feet long. This one's very black and gray. There isn't any architectural detail in this one. This is the same woman who did this one over here, the Cairo one. Look at this ceiling is even epic. Here, let me stand in this corner and try to get a really cool photo. Dude, these are sick, huh? That's so cool. That's so cool. Let's see if we can get a selfie in the butthole of one of these balloons. Oh look, that's me. Look, it's me again. Wow, okay. We need to create a roadmap. Which direction do we go? Oh shit, pop art. I mean, I guess we should just check out the large pieces. This is a Mark Bradford Deep Blue 2018. It's so big. This is the longest art piece I think I've ever seen. I mean, it's fucking huge, dude. It's fucking huge. So, in Deep Blue, Mark Bradford layers materials and paint over a Los Angeles map, which was developed after 1965 Watts Rebellion that left 34 dead and properties and shops in ruin. The map was created by the McCone Commission to identify strategies to prevent the reoccurring uprises in the city. Like a heat map, Bradford's painting both marks the real damages and symbolizes the groundswell of revolution throughout Los Angeles. The bulbous colored spots correspond to reports of violence and vandalism to structures and vehicles. Made more than 50 years after the Watts Rebellion, Bradford art bears witness to a place, its people, and ongoing history of systematic racial inequality in Los Angeles. In its title, the work evokes at once the Pacific Ocean, police uniforms, and profound sadness. Deep Blue. So this is a map that was made like 70 years ago. And then recently, this guy took that map and then created a piece of art out of it, representing the violence and the vandalism that happened during those riots, during that uprising that had happened. It's huge. It's almost too big to appreciate fully. Look at this circular elevator.
Okay, it still works. If you have the spare resources, you know the drill. If you're not in the Discord yet, make sure you join up. And make sure you guys are subbed up. We're trying to get to the plus points. We're at 3 out of 100. It is the first day of the month, but I'm gonna push it. Dahlia, thank you. I didn't hear that through my TTS. I must have just turned TTS on. Sub up, guys. Make sure you're subbed. Oh, thank you. Yeah, this thing is trippy. What is this made out of? Red block. Anatsui. Red block, 2010. Aluminum and copper wire. Born in Ghana and based in Nigeria, Anatsui crafts giant shimmering sheets from bottle caps, reused aluminum, commercial packaging, copper wire, and other materials. The elaborate work hangs like tapestries referencing Kente clothes. Traditional Kente fabric is used in the Ghanaian and sub-Saharan African culture for clothing worn on important occasions and has been appropriated for numerous uses globally. The firm square of woven red liquor labels that make up Red Block can be folded and hung according to the curation of the institution that displays it. The materials are embedded with multiple histories and influences ranging from the effect of the colonial period on Africa to current problems facing its people, including alcoholism, pervasive poverty, and the impact of global markets on the continent's economies. Yeah, so these are all just so cool, and thank you, Dahlia. I'm also happy to be exploring. All right, so we've checked out almost everything in this room. Let's do a clockwise run. So these are all Roy Lichtenstein's. We've seen Roy's stuff before, actually, at the other museums. That's me when I can't make my mind. I'm sorry. Roy Lichtenstein is one of the founders of American pop art. Born in New York, he was part of a generation that grew up during World War II. He studied at the Art Student League and went on to attend and make art at Ohio State University.
In the early 1960s, Lichtenstein began to use advertising and comic book images in his work, sourcing outside of art's usual subject matter. Over time, Lichtenstein's paintings came to symbolize art's collision with culture. From comic exaggerations of advertising to images of war, cartoon icons to consumer goods, the printed matter of American culture inspired the artist's iconic works. Lichtenstein's paintings featured Ben-Day dots, hatch marks, block coloring, and other visual methods of printing. This use of printing in advertising conventions was central to his studio practice. Employing mechanized visual shorthand, Lichtenstein re-examined art history through the lens of contemporary life. Lichtenstein studied and experimented with many of the concerns, philosophies, and genres of art. Specifically, he explored how various art movements like Impressionism, Cubism, and Expressionism Impressionism, Cubism, and Expressionism offered ways of viewing the world. Lichtenstein reproduces, exaggerates, puns, parodies, satires, and tests these movements in a body of work that has become essential to understanding post-war American art. All right, how about them apples? This is a 1963 Lichtenstein. A 62-year-old piece of art right here. At the same time that he was borrowing images from comic strips and commercials, Roy was also borrowing from his heroes. The process of borrowing, updating, and hopefully outdoing has always been a strong tradition in art. Pablo Picasso borrowed from everyone, including the theme from Eugene 1834 painting women of Algiers in their apartment. Okay, now I'm just word vomiting. Yeah, long story short, here's his art. Reflections on Interior with Girl Drawing, 1990. So Roy Lichtenstein is not alive anymore. He was born in 1923 and he passed away in 1997. Trippy. Things on the wall. Oh, nice. Feed Tort Life. Things on the Wall, 1973, Roy Lichtenstein. What up? Female Figure, 1979, Roy Lichtenstein. Alright, we're going to do a clockwise visit of everything in the gallery. Ooh. The dot work is great. Whoa, you can actually see it better on my phone. Like I guess if I stood further away, I could probably see it too. I don't know. Actually way easier to see on the phone for some reason. Dabin Beebs, how are you? Yeah, this is a pop artist named Roy Lichtenstein. It's good to see you. This is art that came post World War II. World War II started in like 1939. Purist Still Life, 1975. And Roy was born in 1923. So in 1939, he was like 16 when the World War II started. What's the year of this one? 1976. I'm about to spit one out here. Time is weird, huh? How are you, Beebs? Happy July 1st. Happy Canada Day. Today's my 5-month partner anniversary. It's exciting. Thank you. Oh, hell yeah, we found the Andy Warhol section. $1973 Andy Warhol original. In 1964, Andy Warhol was commissioned to create a work for the exterior of the New York State Pavilion in the New York World's Fair. Warhol enlarged 13 mugshots from the New York Police Department list of most wanted criminals and assembled them into a monumental grid. Just a few days after it was completed, the provocative mural was painted over by order of fair officials. Warhol wanted and anticipated the scandal. He used the screens from the original commission to produce a series of 20 Most Wanted Men paintings. The grim appearance of Thomas Francis See stands in contrast to Warhol's celebrity portraits. Warhol raises the profiles of the anonymous, unwillingly photographed men, bringing the public face to face with criminal element. Wow, that's actually sick. It's a cool story. Big electric chair, 1967 to 1968. Andy Warhol died the year I was born. By the way, we love Andy Warhol here, guys. Of course, his celebrity photos. Elvis. Dance diagram. The Lindy Tuck and Turn Man. Andy Warhol was born Andrew Warhola in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. He moved to New York in 1949, and throughout the 1950s, Warhol worked as a commercial illustrator. By the early 1960s, he began to develop his iconic pop style. As a leading figure of pop art, Warhol brought the imagery and techniques of mass commercialism into visual arts. At the time, abstract expressionism was the dominant At the time, abstract expressionism was the dominant movement. Abstract expressionism touted universal appeal and a unique brand of American freedom. Warhol's paintings of Coca-Cola bottles and Campbell's soup cans showed another side of America. His work highlighted the widespread recognition of these products through slick advertising. Warhol painted early works by hand, often tracing images from projection to appear as if mechanically produced. In 1962, he began to create silkscreen prints, the medium he is best known for. While the artist's hand is not visible as brushstrokes in his photo silkscreen works, Warhol's artistic choices were integral to his process. He selected content and colors and cropped, sometimes manipulated sourced images. Through these choices, Warhol drew on themes of celebrity, death, disaster, and commodity. These themes are often read as metaphor to American culture. Warhol was skillfully ambiguous. His work is interpreted as both celebratory and critical. From his artwork to his studio to his infamous persona, Warhol was a deeply influential artist during his lifetime. His influence on younger generations of artists is difficult to overstate. Hi, Breezy. How are you? Welcome in. Hope you're enjoying this. We're at the Broad Museum right now. Where is your rapture? Hi, Kiri. Hi, how are you? It's good to see you. So I'm not able to carry a tripod or hold my phone, my chat phone or anything. So I'm personally, we're raw dogging it, guys. I'm good. Thank you for asking. Edward Ruscha. Yeah, this whole room is Edward Ruscha. Psycho Spaghetti Western. Acrylic on canvas, 2010. Aw, thank you, Lorna. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Make sure you're in the Discord. And the notifications are turned on. Gilded, marbled, and foibled. This is sick. How are you, Lorna? It's good to see you, and thank you for the congratulatory message. Wow, this is a 1964 piece. Oh, the bitrate sucks in this room. Let's see if it gets better. Ooh. Wait, they had the same artist in the Soma. Like the San Francisco Museum of Modern Art, or MoMA. Yeah, the Museum of Modern Art in San Francisco. They had Ellsworth Kelly's there. God, they're so trippy when you look at them in real life. It's like so disorienting to look at them. And the colors are crazy. I don't know if you can see it like I can see it right now, but it is a mind fuck. Yeah, you can't really see it through the camera like I can. It's kind of disorienting. Multi-layers. Look, there's like a panel on top of the front one. Yeah, this was some of the coolest art. It's so funny that I'm like, it's just so simple, but like so effectively made in a way that's. What are we all waiting here to take pictures of? What is this? Says we're waiting in a line, and then you have a certain amount of time to check it out. I hope it's like dope. It's hard to tell if it's gonna be or not. That's so trippy. I'm so confused about what I'm even waiting for. I feel like I can see myself. She got the stopwatch going. We get 60 seconds, guys. Is that enough? Is that enough time? Wait, are my headphones not working right now? Oh, they're working. Okay. Yep. First thing I did when I woke up this morning, guess what I did? I went on Twitch and looked to see if Dahlia was streaming. To me, this lady is fascinating to me. Trippy. No, I wasn't disappointed. Oh, you can't stick anything inside the hole, they said. Man, you know that's our favorite thing to do, is stick things inside holes. Hell. I know. I should ask her if I can take a picture of her. Right. She time traveled to get here. So it's 12:37 right now, guys. I have a ticket to the art museum across the street for 1 o'clock, but then I also got another ticket for 2 o'clock. So we have another art museum, a modern art museum, coming up next. Why does everybody look so impressed?
Hi guys, the rules for this one are no touching anything against the glass and no sticking anything inside the porthole. You guys are welcome to take pictures and videos.
Oh wow, check that out.
5, 6. I need 6 more, guys. I need 6 more. Guys, I need 6 more.
Do we know what we're waiting for? No. But we did just get like an example of what it will look like.
Hi, sir. The rules for this one are no touching or leaning against the glass, and no sticking anything inside the porthole.
Thank you.
You're welcome to take pictures and videos, though. No flash. Do you have any questions?
No, thank you.
For sure. Once they're done, you're welcome to take them.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, what? Thank you. Have a good day. It was worth it. It was worth it. I'd even be tempted to wait in the line again just to... Oh, yes. More of that, like, balloon art stuff. Oh, yeah. So it's mirrored box with LED lights. Oh, I've been wanting to see this room for so long. I know. Yeah, and the bitrate sucked too, so that kind of was a bummer. Let's see if I can get a nice shot of this doggo. Okay, enjoy your dinner. Love and appreciate you, Dahlia. You guys make sure you're following Dahlia for those early morning vibes. She plays jazz music and does art, lives her best life. Ooh, yeah, let's see if we can get a really good shot of this one. Wow. This is huge, by the way, just in case you're wondering, like size comparison. Big. Super tall. Watch, I get this Michael Jackson with the monkey. No, don't be sorry at all. You know what I need to start doing? I need I need to start taking pictures like this. That'll be good for like sharing on stories and stuff. That is something I need to start doing because I always take them in like portrait style. I mean, I always take them in landscape style. Yeah, the bitrate sucks in here, huh? Yeah. Alright, let's see if leaving this room. Oh, I've been wanting to see this giant table. Basquiat. So, G. Michael Basquiat was born in Brooklyn to Haitian and Puerto Rican parents in 1960. Left home as a teenager to live in the lower Manhattan. In the late 1970s, he and a fellow artist, Al Diaz, became known for their graffiti, a series of cryptic statements seen around Manhattan, such as playing art with daddy's money, 9 to 5 clone. In 1980, after a group of artists from the punk and graffiti underground held the Times Square show, Basquiat's paintings began to attract attention from the art world. Many of Basquiat's works have been likened to the improvisational and expansive compositions of jazz. Often themes accumulate through multiple references on a surface, emerging as patterns out of gestural brushstrokes, symbols, inventories, lists, and diagrams. Basquiat's work celebrates histories of black art, music, and poetry, as well as religious and everyday traditions of black life. At the same time, his paintings and drawings offer these references against the American and global backdrop of the white supremacist legacy of slavery and colonialism. In his work, Basquiat integrated critique of an art world that would both be celebrated and tokenized. He was keenly aware of the racism frequently embedded in his reception, whether it took the form of positive or negative stereotypes. Basquiat saw his own status in the small circle of collectors, dealers, and writers as connected to American history rife with exclusion, invisibility, and paternalism. He often used his work to directly call out these injustices and hypocrisies. I've never seen Basquiat art in person, and I've been in this industry for a while, and I know who he is. So I'm going to start doing this awkward thing that you guys are going to hate, but I'm going to start taking photos like this to share on my stories and stuff. Or else they're all going to be cropped like crazy. I guess if I do take them like this, I could crop them. As long as I stand far enough away, it still will work. I can't tell if my chat phone has shitty service or if we're just... Oh yeah, my chat phone has shitty service. Sorry if I missed anybody's chats in the last however long. I could connect to their Wi-Fi on here too. Let's try that out. All right, there we go. Okay, we're connected. My chat phone is back in action, guys. Sorry about that. Basquiat. This one is called Obnoxious Liberals. Oh shit, more Basquiat. Look at this table and chairs, guys.
I think it's kind of hard to tell how big it is. Look at this.
Ahí va.
My chat phone is glitching out so hard. Let's see if that worked. Oh, it did, yay. Look at this. Isn't it trippy? I've been seeing photos of this for a long time. I've always wanted to see this in person. I'm gonna set my phone down on the ground here and see if I can snag a photo. Let's see how it looks. Alright, let's see if we can get. Let's see if we can just set this. Fun, thank you so much.
Look at the detail. Even showing the little scraping, like the corners of the truck there. It really did not run into the wall. It's just. You want to stand underneath, but don't touch it.
That's cool. Oh wait, I need to go this way. Excuse me.
Go stand this one.
Thank you. Nice, I got that clip. Yay! Oh, that makes me so happy. You are a very special person. Hey. Sorry, I hate that I'm turning it sideways like that. But it helps me get photos. Fuck. It's probably so disorienting, but it helps me get photos for, like, I want to start sharing photos more regularly on my stories and stuff. Your body is a battleground. I mean, if I take them in landscape and I'm just like far enough away, like I was saying earlier, then it's fine.
Ooh, wow, the Kuwait Stock Exchange. We have a whole nother gallery after this too, by the way. Excuse me. That is so cool. Sorry, I know you guys are like, what the fuck, we're sideways. Thank you so much for the raid, cows. Thank you. Sorry, the service is kind of crazy in here. Tism. The whole turning sideways. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Aw, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Couldn't have done it without all you guys. How was your stream? What did you do on stream today? Welcome to the Broad Museum. Yeah, my bitrate sucks in here, huh? We're about to head up to another museum right after this. Let's see what's in this room. Oh, wow. That is trippy. Crazy. It's like these curved light rails that have LEDs built in. It's cool because it looks like it's going through the wall, right? Trippy.
Oh, wow. I love the egg-shaped canvas in the frame. The oval. That's crazy. Wow, this is very good. Let me get a really good photo of this. Wow. Look at that detail. Damn, look at this. Takashi Murakami. Wow, I need to get a good one of this too. Okay. Bruh, check this out. Isn't it crazy? Dude, this is a painting, by the way. This is not digital art. This is literally acrylic on canvas. Wow. All right, you guys, I think it's actually time for museum number 2. And thank you for being here. I did take a hour and 15 long minute train ride to get here. And if you didn't see the pin comment, is the comment pinned about the goals? If we hit all of our goals, we go to the one and only burger shop today. So we've seen everything. The only thing we haven't done is ridden in this fancy elevator. All right, we're going in. exhibit right there, the Jeffrey Gibson. It's like a really elaborate exhibition, yeah. That's $15 extra to get in. Oh my God, there's the lady who looks like she's an art piece herself. She doesn't even look real. Alright, let's go get our backpack back. Hi, Little Feet, how are you? Hey, KT, how are you? Thank you. It's a backpack. Yep. They tried to bury us. They didn't know we were seeds. Do I get to take one of these? I would ruin this by the time I get back to the van. Thank you so much. It was awesome in there.
Wait, I just know the exit's going to be out.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Oh, are these at cost, or is this like a... Okay, thank you so much. Okay, we got one. The only problem is that I'm gonna have to carry this all day, so I'm just gonna do the nasty, and actually, you know, you guys might hate me for it, but how else am I gonna get it back? I think that's all I need to do. Let's see. Slip it in here. More fold. Fuck it. Oh, did you guys see what it said? Whoa, I almost dropped my tripod. Thanks again. Have a beautiful day. The Broad Museum, check. Been there, done that. Here's the gift shop. Oh, that'd be a sick art piece, the skateboard. This Andy Warhol skateboard. Fuck, how much is that? $220. And then
I'm assuming it comes with the mount too. Maybe not. Oh shit, look, Andy Warhol glasses. Wait, so Andy Warhol and myself wear similar glasses. They're basically the same.
I'm interested in the boot.
Oh, Keith Haring skateboard. Now that would be sick. I love the Keith Haring stuff. I studied this guy a little bit. I researched him. And the guy liked to draw like dicks and boobs a lot. Like he had like whole series where instead of like fun characters like this, it was just penises all over it. They don't seem to be showing any of that. Look, crack is whack. It's like a rolling tray. Kitten dog. Yeah. Yeah, apparently he was a freak in the sheets. He's a very popular artist. It's just they only really show like his art that depicts like caricatures and little like guys. All right, let's go outside. Oh, I bet you they had a restroom in there. That's so fucking funny. I was just thinking about how I should use it before I leave. So here's the other museum we're going to right here across the street. So we're going there next. It's called the MoCA, Modern of Contemporary Art. Modern? Did I just say that? I meant Museum of Contemporary Art. Suppo. Not much. Just enjoying the day. It's suppo with you. I'm about to jump into this Chipotle real quick and use the restroom. So talk amongst yourselves, make a friend in chat, tab up all the streams and all that good stuff. Make sure you're subbed up, guys. I only increase the frequency of my ads when I'm like using the restroom. I noticed that. Isn't that crazy? Talk amongst yourselves. And just give me 1 minute here to use that restroom real quick. He's getting the hype going for the game.
Man, let me slow it down. My nigga overspray the dog. Somebody grab a towel. This the new edition of the clock. She better cool it out. Dick on that hat. The bitch screaming when I pulled it out. His home with some messy shit. This bitch will move the house. You a failure, my nigga. You can't move.
There's somebody in the bathroom already. Oh yeah, I hit up YouTube Partners about the Chipotle. Like when we went to Chipotle and we were supposed to get a free meal as like a perk of being on the partner program on YouTube. And I emailed them and was like, hey, I was live streaming and I went to Chipotle to redeem my partner perk and it didn't work. And I was like, it was pretty embarrassing. Or like something. I was like, oh, it's unfortunately it didn't work. And I was like, is there anything you guys can do about that? And then they emailed me back and they reinstated me another thing to claim. That we reinstated me another meal offer. Okay, so if we hit our goals today, guys, we're going to Burger Shop. If we don't hit our goals today, we're gonna go to Chipotle and use that redemption. Funny because I'm waiting for the bathroom, but then this dude over there, he's waiting for the bathroom now too. But because I didn't babysit the door, he's probably gonna go before me. Oh no, he's leaving. Or is maybe not. I don't know, I can't tell what he's doing. How you guys feeling? I'm feeling like I have to take a piss. Okay, now I have to wait for orange t-shirt guy. Yeah, I think that happens when my bitrate is really low. Maybe I should change the settings so that when my bitrate is low, it just goes to be right back screen, so that there's less room for like the errors. Because I bet you it's something that happens more often when your bitrate is low, which happens a lot when you IRL stream. So how do you really avoid that, you know?
Did you hear how amazing Erie's voice is? She's the one that rated us the other day. She's one of the best singers I ever heard in my life. She's so good. That's like the only thing you could hear probably because everything was mic'd. But her voice, oh my gosh. Did you hear it? Was anybody paying attention when we were practicing? I know, right? Bro. And she's so cool. She's so nice. She's so sweet. She's so personable. She's awesome. She asked me if I ever want to collaborate on a song with her, if I'd be interested. Are you serious? Bro, she asked me to collaborate. How sweet is that? She's literally insane.
There we go. Let's give a little bit of zoom action.
Yeah, you get a coach can get you focused. Don't get rattled. Just... Somebody going home.
150. Suck my fucking doink, dude. Crazy, man. Look, everybody's working on something. Oh my God. That was so cute. Dude, did anybody else see Milo get his head?
Give me something.
Yeah.
Okay, that's too good. Give me something worse. Give me something not so talented. All right, he's good at this. Here we go. Thug shells in the place. You're looking at my face, yes. I'm taking a break in between my bars because if I don't, I might be seeing stars. You knew I was gonna go with the stars word, but now it's not what you think you heard. I didn't want to say something like hard because that might be a little sus for these bars. And we get into the triplets. We get into the triple field. Yeah, we're feeling good tonight because TwitchCon San Diego in the light. Yeah, the lights of the Lamp Glow District. That might not be the name, but y'all know what I meant all the same. Hello, people walking at us down on the street. Purple hair, feeling good now, moving their feet. Yo! That's all I got.
That was so good. That was great. Let's recharge for a minute here. Thank you. All right, let's chat. Let's chat. Let's chat. I don't know the rules of the MoCA, the Museum of Contemporary Art. We might have to utilize these again. We just might. Hello everybody on Twitch. Hello everybody on YouTube. Hello everybody. Hello. Welcome. So we just explored the Broad Museum. That was awesome. I loved it. That was great. That was like a good hour and a half maybe. And right across the street from the Broad Museum is the other museum we're going to. Then after that, we're just gonna freestyle it. Anywhere downtown you guys want to see? Little Tokyo, Olvera Street. There's a lot of stuff down here. I think she was a time traveler. I got a good clip of her. know how far we are from Burger Shop right now? Guess how far we are from Burger Shop. Did she have a face? Yes. Kachun. Hi. How are you? It's good to see you. Not had your fries yet? No. So Burger Shop is a completely different place. And when I go there, I get a double veggie burger, but a double burger with like avocado and a fried egg on top of it. And it's insanely good. We're 0.9 miles away from Burger Shop right now. If we hit all of our dono goals today, we go to Burger Shop on stream. If we don't, we can always just come right back here to Chipotle and we can redeem my free partner meal for YouTube partner perks. I get one free $15 meal. So no matter what, we'll be good. But if you guys want to see me go to Burger Shop today, take into consideration that we are 14 subs away, 2,400 bits away, and full 50 away in donos. But not only does that get us to go to Burger Shop, it helps us with our goals, helps us start out the month with a good start, which is really good. And it's like a blessing if we have a good first week of the month, let alone first day of the month. And it will also be going towards this goal at the top left of the screen for transmission service, scanner, tire rotation. Once we hit 150 on that goal, I'm gonna take off transmission service and I'm going to order the kit, and then I'm going to switch the goal to 600 for the scanner and tire rotation and fuel costs to get to San Diego to pick up the stuff. But yeah, how did you like it? How did you like the museum, guys? Let's recap for a second here. Did you enjoy the Broad Museum? I did. Man, sometimes when I walk into a museum, an art museum, I'm like, oh, I hope this is good. And for some reason, it just seems to get better and better every time we go to one. And I enjoy it more and more each time. The table and chairs was sick. Mommy Ninja came in right exactly at the time I was standing underneath that. We're gonna chat while I spend the next like 15 minutes untangling all the knots in my hair. Let's do a roll call. We're at 3 hours. We've been streaming for 3 hours. You guys were in downtown LA. Welcome. My name is Danny. Welcome to the Potential Bliss live stream. Oh, you know what? Since we're getting a laptop soon and we're going to be editing and posting photos and videos across different platforms, if for some reason you guys are not following me on Instagram or Twitter or TikTok, but you actually use those platforms, you can find all of those links in that direct.me/Danny's links thingy. So if for some reason you're trying to support that, you know, drop a like or a comment or something when I do start like actively sharing more, I promise it'll be worth it, because I already have large platforms, and if you guys are like the foundation of that, like if you guys are some of the first people to go and like and share on your story or comment and stuff, it will help us with the algorithm will favor us a little more. Dude, I have this one like super chunky little mini dread that like I don't even know how and why it started or where it came from really, but it's only attached by like this little tiny bit of thin ass hair up here, and this one might come out. I might end up taking this dread out.
He likes Instagram, Potential Bliss on Instagram. Hello, Rick. How are you? It's good to see you. How you doing today? Where are you in the world? You guys, Rick just got partnered recently. Congratulations again, Rick. I knew that you would get partnered because that's great content and great community. Yeah, I got a huge I got a huge nest of knots in my hair right now. You're in Wisco, hell yeah. Getting some good cheese. Wisconsin, cheeseheads. I already follow you. I made sure. Aw, thank you. I'm on my way to Minneapolis, Minnesota. That's funny. I posted the pics of us on our adventure. Oh yeah. On Insta? So you guys, we're going into another museum in like 15 minutes. W. Dinner and sleeps. Love you. Be safe. Love you too, Rick. You be safe out there as well. Oh man, to be honest, both of these little mini short dreads, these are new. These are literally from like the last 6 months. These are new dreads. This isn't even something I intentionally like allowed to happen, but both of them have a very, very, very skinny, non-locked up base. Like you can see these right here, it's super thin. So, believe it or not, both of these might come out. Then we're only left with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll see. Last time I took one out, I felt like an idiot after. Hi, Snackies, how are you?
Yeah, go ahead. I won't be your time. Where was it?
Get out of here. Shoe fly, don't bother me. You glue that in? No. First day of the month though, guys. God damn it, leave me alone, fly. Bruh, if one more fly tries to fly into my fucking face. Bruh,
Bro, I only have like 10 more minutes to get the rest of these knots out of my hair. Wish me luck. Happy Canada Day. Hi, Rome, babe. How are you? And with that like ridiculous fucking dandruff I had for a couple months, it was like stunting my hair growth. That's probably why the base of these dreads up here are so thin. But that's that shampoo and conditioner I bought. It is helping a lot. So. Happy Canada Day. And for anybody watching on YouTube, just know it's the first of the month. And I have to earn $100 a month on YouTube to get my payout every month. We did hit it last month, so thank you guys so much for that support. But keep it in mind, memberships is the best way. Super chats, super stickers are nothing compared to gifting memberships, guys. You can gift them for 99 cents a piece. Next time we have like a decent size viewership on YouTube, I'll gift 5. Ouch. How did I let my hair get this knotted up? Oh man, even this little dread is like hanging off of that clump. God damn it. Look at this. Can you guys see that? You guys support this guy. You support me, the nappy-headed, knotted up rat nest hair guy. Almost done, guys. Sorry. I know I should do this before stream, but there isn't enough hours in the day, man, for me to do everything I'd like to do in life. See, this dread has like 2 inches of undreaded hair. That means that this one could potentially be one of the ones I remove. There we go. That's separated a little bit more. But yeah, hi everybody. Welcome to downtown Los Angeles, guys. We just went into the Broad Museum, an incredible art museum. You guys should check it out. I rode in a train an hour and 15 minutes to get down here today so that we could stream down here. It is like gonna be like 81 degrees down here today.
So it's pretty warm. That's why I'm specifically sitting in the shade, trying to make sure I take good care of myself. Looks like another beautiful day today. It is. It is. I don't even know if we can stream in the MoMA or the MoCA, the modern, the blah, 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 blah. God damn it. We've been to so many freaking museums and galleries. Did I put sunscreen on? Yes. I did. Okay, we're almost past the main maintenance here. We're almost done maintaining my hair. Hair maintenance. So excited to take better care of my hair. Mahima just watched the hardest and easiest windows so she can skip all the medium difficulty windows now, correct? Yes. 100%. That's how it works. Wow, look at how sun-dyed my hair is from just being in the sun all winter. I've got this like dirty blonde, brown blend happening. Chestnut. Man, I used to have more dreads than this. Where'd they go? I think they just like combined into becoming thicker dreads, the ones that survived. I used to have like 12 or 13 dreads. I love wearing my hair down on stream, but it's always windy and gets knotted and just it's terrible for my hair. With the backpack on, the shoulder straps, it's like, it sucks. IRL streamers just ruin their hair. I've seen IRL streamers go from having a full head of hair to being bald in like 4 years. I've seen girl IRL streamers who their hair just starts getting frayed and dying and stuff after streaming IRL for so long. Yo, Realm Babe with the 5 gifted sponsor memberships on YouTube. Thank you so much. Thank you. W Realm Babe. Thank you so much. Now 5 people have all the perks. Thank you. And that's such a great start of the month. That's my first donation on YouTube for the whole month. Woohoo! Thank you. Thank you so much. Green Ranger, Callie, Courtney, Real Alien Encounters got one, and they were just here earlier. Aw, thank you. Thank you. Super generous of you. Yeah, I think one of the important things, even though Twitch takes a cut of subs and YouTube takes a cut of memberships and all that shit, and even Kick, consider gifting subs, memberships, and all that kind of stuff, because it truly does help bring people, introduce people. It helps the viewer count over time stay up during the duration that they have that sub. It's just all simple, kind of like how it works type shit. So thank you. I really hope that they come in and say hi, and thank you for the gifteds. Same with Kick too. I feel like obviously I would literally cut off streaming on Kick permanently if like for some reason it just doesn't feel right. But I'm not dick riding them or anything. I'm appreciative and grateful for the opportunity to be a partner over there too. So I am multi-streaming on 3 platforms right now. We're live on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. But another thing about Kick is like it's similar to Twitch and YouTube, where if you gift subs, the likelihood that those people show up and say thank you is a lot higher, or they become regulars and lurk. It's a lot higher. I do think that that gifting subs on Kick might help scale up the viewership, which might help scale up the amount that I get paid per day, per stream. And so I did put some thought into that, but for me, the most important place to gift subs is on Twitch, right? Because that's where our big goals happen. But the memberships help us grow on YouTube, because YouTube doesn't give good discovery. Kick also doesn't have very good discovery, unfortunately. It's still kind of a small website in the grand scheme of things, and but it all works in the same ways. So on Twitch, I earn 60-40 split of my subs. On tier 3 subs, I get 70%. So if you ever want to subscribe at tier 3, it helps me with the Plus program, helps me stay on that program. Basically, I got a raise, and that's how it stays. Yo, Ricky, let's go. Dude, thank you so much for the raid. Let's go, bro. You guys, we got a raid from Ricky. The one and only, my dude. Skyline, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. My name is Danny. Hi, everybody. My name is Danny. I am a full-time IRL streamer, full-time van lifer, and I have had the pleasure of hanging out with Ricky, skating with Ricky, and he got me to start skating again. He's my main motivator to get back into skating. So, W Ricky. Thank you so much for the raid. What up, Ramfrog? And Off Grid, you said highway earlier. I don't know if I said hi directly back. I'm so sorry. I hope you're having a good day, Off Grid. Thank you for giving Ricky a shout out. You guys, Ricky is a pro skater, a content creator, soon to be married. Dude, he's just a great guy, and he's Australian, but he's based out of LA now. So if you guys want to follow an incredible streamer, incredibly talented, really down to earth, easygoing guy, definitely follow Ricky if you haven't yet. And we're gonna collab again in the future.
So we're gonna have to skate again sometime soon, and you guys gotta all have to be there for that. He's an amazing person. That too. Thank you, Rainbow. But yeah, Ricky, thank you so much for the raid, man. I hope you had a good stream. So we just went into a really sick art museum, you guys. It was dope. And we're about to go into another art museum. I should look up the art museum so I can like think about what we're gonna expect. But we went to this art museum over here called the Broad Museum. We were in there for like an hour and a half, and now across the street is the Museum of Contemporary Art. And then after that, we're just gonna roam around. Yeah, you guys, today's my 5-month anniversary. 5-month anniversary of being partner on Twitch. Oh, okay, cool, off-grade. Hell yeah. Yeah, welcome in if you're here from the Ricky Raid. Again, my name's Danny. Make yourself at home. If you're headed out, have a good rest of your day. But I do stream a lot, so know you're always welcome back. And yeah, that's that. Now let me look up the Mocha Museum. Dude, it should be sick. It should be sick, guys. Oh, damn, it looks sick. Yo, this art museum is gonna be dope. Oh yeah, and all of you guys coming from the Ricky Raid, we are multi-streaming on Kick as well. So, if you would be so kind and tab me up over there, if you're part of Tab Gang, if you're a Tab Warrior, or if you're a lurker, or a working lurker, make sure you follow me and tab that up. But either way, just chill, enjoy this stream. We're about to go into a museum in a minute here. Actually, like right now. Thank you, T4. I appreciate that, man. It wouldn't happen without you guys. You guys were all a part of it. You need a new backpack too? I buy these cheap ones off Amazon for like $20. Sometimes they last a few months, sometimes they last 6 months, sometimes they last a little longer, but for $20, can't really complain. Thank you, Smiley. I appreciate that. Appreciate you. Yeah, if you guys haven't joined the Discord, please feel free to join. You try not to buy stuff from Amazon if I can help it. That's good. I tried too hard to be ethically and morally and economically correct, and you know, I'm just gonna be honest, you know, like I buy shit when I need shit, no matter how I need to get that shit or where I need to get that shit from. Because I already have enough anxiety in life. I feel like just making sure that I have resources that I can access that help me. So when I want something, I need it, I want it, I got it, it's mine. If I had a lot more time to like delve in and look into things, and I had resources that could accommodate me not having the thing that I want immediately. Like for me, if I don't have a backpack by tomorrow and I need a backpack by tomorrow, then I'm not streaming tomorrow, you know what I mean? So, but I feel you. That is a more ethical way to do it. But I am waiting for Amazon Prime Day to make sure, in case any of the cables I want to buy extras of or anything that I'm looking at is on sale. Same with the code scanner. Hopefully it goes on sale or something like that once Amazon Prime Day comes. So, how is everybody feeling? It's July 1st. If anybody here is from the raid, How are you? How's July treating you? We already got 6 months under our belt. Half of a year left of 2025. Can you believe it? Time flies, dude. Feels like yesterday it was January. Remember when we were pushing for the Plus program when we first started pushing for it? Remember how hype all that was? Remember how much fun we had? And we were like, we started it in September because we thought that with the discounted subs that it would help boost the potential of it happening. And then we achieved September, and then we're like, oh shit, let's lock in, let's do November. And then we locked in November, and then we got that second month, and then we locked in on December and got that third fucking month. Remember that? That was good times. We pushed hard. Hey Paul, how are you? It's good to see you. Good day to you too. You're right, Casey. It was fun times too. I just remember it was like such a blast because we meticulously used September to our advantage to try to get our first month under our belt. Then what's the excuse to not try for month 2? And then when you get month 2, I mean, fuck, you gotta get month 3 because that's the final month. It all worked out, dude. I meticulously planned that shit out, honestly. And then that was followed by a month after that, then we got partner. And then today, fast forward to today, 5 months on the partner program. Five months on the partner program, 6 months on the plus program so far. And again, we are less than a mile away from Burger Shop, the OG, the best burger in fucking LA, period. Mr. Meticulous. Can be. But yeah, Burger Shop LA, less than a mile away. If we hit all of our goals on the bottom of the screen, guys, we're going to Burger Shop today. We're gonna get like a $30 burger. And I'm gonna eat the whole fucking thing. If we don't hit the goals, I have a voucher for a free meal from Chipotle, which I'm literally sitting in front of Chipotle right now. But I have a free voucher from them through the YouTube Partner Perk program, or because I'm a YouTube partner, they hooked me up with this one-time only free meal from Chipotle. And when we went there the other day to try to claim it, it said that it had already been claimed. And so I was like, oh, I feel dumb. And then I went online and I messaged them about it, and they redeemed me and they sent me a new one. So either way, we're eating good today, baby. But we are downtown and we don't come downtown a lot. So if for some reason you want to help support today, first day of the month, nice little boost. If we hit those goals, the reward is we go to frickin' Burger Shop. YouTube, I know, right? I've always wanted to go into the Broad Museum. We finally did it.
do feel a little shitty today. I have like a stomach ache. Kind of have like a little bit of like congestion. Had a really hard time breathing through my nose last night. Woke up mouth breathing with dry lips. I was just like, fuck. Woke up in the middle of the night and was like, ugh, like had to put chapstick on and like drink a fucking full bottle of water. And of course, right where I parked my van, there was like city workers, like 20 city workers outside that all pulled up at the same time with like wood chippers and chainsaws right next to my van and started trimming like 45 palm trees. All you could hear is wah, 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 and like like palm fronds dropping. Part of me was like, I need to move my van just in case of an accident. One of these things smashes my windshield worse than it already is or whatever. But I was so tired, I just got up and fucking packed my shit up and left my van there. Because it's safe to be parked there from tickets. But if there's any damage to my van, I'm like calling the city. Suing them. Literally, it was a landscaper who broke my windshield. Already. Fuckers. Glad you're feeling better. Where are you going next? This museum behind us. It's called the MoCA, Museum of Contemporary Art. I have a ticket for 2 o'clock and it's like 2:15 right now, so I'll be fine. I'm in no rush. I'm not even that hungry right now. I kind of feel like low energy, like I need to eat something, but I'm not hungry. I think I'm also like adjusting to the change in temperature and pressure and weather. Kind of the perfect temperature right where I'm sitting right now in the shade. The breeze. I'm also charging all of my devices right now. So sitting here has been very helpful. Especially if I can't use my tripod in there like the last spot.
You want to sit inside where it's air conditioned?
Alright. We're gonna go into the museum now. Let me throw this away.
Let's see, what's my phone at? 80. Not bad, not bad. You guys make sure you're subbed up. I do run ads once an hour, and sometimes I run one sneak attack one when I'm using like the restroom or whatever. We're going into the museum right now, so if you don't want to miss anything, make sure you're subbed up. Prime works too. Damn, 95. That's toasty. The MoCA, the Museum of Contemporary Art. It's this building right here. Right next to all these giant fucking buildings. Giant. Look, it looks like people mostly just do burnouts and like crazy things down here. It's trippy because we just start covering so much more area over time. Like the amount of times we've walked around this museum but never went in it. The Broad Museum, we finally went in it just at the beginning of stream. And then that's the Walt Disney Concert Hall. We've been there before. Oh shit, you need a backpack? Here's one. We made it. The Museum of Contemporary Art, guys. Let's go find the galleries. Alright, get a W in the chat, in all chats, wherever you're lurking. If you can hear my voice. Actually, I'll wait for 30 seconds for the ads. I don't know if they have Wi-Fi here, so if the service sucks really bad, then we're fucked. Just give me just a second. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. All right, if you can hear my voice, type a W in the chat. We're about to go into the MoCA, the modern, I can never say it right. The MoCA, the Museum of Contemporary Art.
those of you who may have been watching ads, you can hear me now. We got Rainbow, Lady Parmesan, Casey Kasem, Haywire, V-Kite, Groot, V-Kite again, Beachside, Casey Kasem again, Paul, Tort Life, Snackies, Zeke, Snackies. All right. I'm excited. We'll see what they allow and what they don't allow. Hi, how are you? For a second. Alright, I'm back.
You got a phone call?
Oh my god. Hello? Thank you so much, Mike. Okay, cool. Yeah, I like went and touched the cables and made sure everything was like plugged into.
No denial, the crowd be going wild for freestyles. I'm gonna be the hippo in the Nile. No silver, we doing it much quicker. You're jumping in my stream like a hippo to the river. That's amazing. I told you the awesomeness. He came in here with energy. We flipping him a lot of
Let's go.
All I'm saying is that you can't prove you. So we crazy hippos. We break out of the zoo. We in Africa romping around with all the gazelles. The drip pastel. You doing it well. My name's Thug Shells. I'm shouting out my homies. So of course you're on the list. For sure, I'm gonna give y'all that potential bliss. And the full direction. Kissing you, we all the bliss. It is more than just potential. It's a big old step. And I'm about to get y'all hype, never too tired. No sweaty pedals.
Shit.
This much hype, we be doing with sweaty pedals.
Jorts. Jorts.
And I'm gonna make it jump like it was a sport. We putting it together like shorts and jeans. That's shorts.
You know, because I think you said you're modifying it. Even if it's condensed or anything, we still just can't have it in the gallery. So
No, I'm taking it apart.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it in here and give you my bag.
Just didn't want to make sure you were doing that whole thing.
Oh, no worries. No, thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, Cali girl, thank you so much for the sub. So I have to take everything apart and give them my backpack again, just like the last gallery. Okay, it's a little heavy. It's not too crazy, but just want to warn you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. All right, can somebody type so I can see if the TTS is working? So if the donor gallery. Okay, works. We're good. Hey. Oh. Diary of Flowers. The Diary of Flowers. Artists and their worlds bring together over 80 artworks from MoMA's renowned collection to demonstrate how artists create their own worlds through art making. Whether building networks, social circles, or personal mythologies, the works in this show privilege sites of creativity and the place of imagination to conjure new worlds and possibilities. Friendship, love, and intimacy become important starting points for artistic expression. The exhibition features work in all media across different geographies, cultures, and periods by artists including Belkis Ayan, Abraham Cruz Villegas, Mona Hatoum, Candice Lynn, Annette Messenger, Wengechi Mutu, Lucas Samaras, Mohammed Sami Tunga, and Haigui Yang, as well as a gallery dedicated to non-golden. I see. I like this corner piece. The craziest part about this is just doors. This is just 2 doors. Maybe 3. Cut uniquely and then glued together and then painted over the seams where the cuts were. Oh yeah, the seam is right here. I'm so confused. Whoa. This is a Robert Gober, 1998. Oh, this is so cool. What? This is crazy looking. Interesting. Sorry about the turned screen. Probably throws you off. Jean-Luc Moulin. This is made from cement. Interesting. Yutaka Stone, Hong Kong Island. Yutaka Stone is best known for his marble sculptures of landscapes. For Hong Kong Island, the artist collaborated with Chinese craftsmen and stone masons to create meticulously detailed 3-dimensional marble renderings of the island of Hong Kong. Wow, so this is like a table in the shape of Hong Kong Island. Look, you can even see the cityscape. It's cool. Alighiero Boetti. Look, this is just marbles laid on the ground. South America. It's crazy to think that this whole thing right here, South America, this tiny little section right here, Central America, Mexico, United States, Canada. Africa. Is that Australia? Got a good portrait style photo. Okay. Tunga. Wangechi Mutu. Pretty ugly dreamlike glare. Ink, collage, and sequins on Mylar. Yo, thank you for the follow. I know you hate to see it, but I'm turning the camera just to get these photos for social media. Sorry. Yeah, check this out. Almost tempted to make this like the... never mind. There's some trippy shit going on in the other room we're gonna see soon. Belkis Aeon. Hard to see what's going on here because of the reflection, but this is what's going on here. It sounds like the sound that you hear in that show. What was that show? Stranger Things. These are made of ceramic. Look at this. It's crazy. Get a picture of this one to you. Okay, sorry. Minoritarian medicine. Cat face. Dude, what the fuck? That's Andy and Edie's true form. Oh wow, this is trippy. Look, a little light. This whole thing that looks like an art piece right here, it is an art piece. But look, it's just one long wire stuck in between these nails. And then the whole wall is just wire. And then it ends at the top right corner at a light. Isn't that crazy? I gotta get a picture of this. I'm gonna wait until they move. I got a picture of this first. Give me 1 second, guys.
Yeah, these ones are really cool. This is actually, you'll never get to see it, but there's actually a book of like spells and recipes. And it's kind of one of those.
Wow, look at this. Look at this, guys. Are you seeing this? This art piece with the light right down here at the end. It's a plug, and this is the wire that powers the light, just woven up and down and up and down. How crazy is that? That's so cool. And we got this one here. They're like little stuffed animals, but with like half clay pots that are sliced in half as the heads. What a trippy photo. Trippy art piece. The dog and cat are living, having fun. The human is in the cage. Hey, how are
I
you?
do have to let you know, we do have a video policy. It just has to be clips that are under a minute. I'm not sure if you're recording anything, but
okay.
As long as the clips are under a minute, it's okay.
Okay,
but
cool.
What we don't want to do is like long form videos. Does that make sense?
Okay, sweet. Thank you. Thank you, Jazz. All right, what is next? I know, this will be a short visit. G'day, Jazzy. Let me make sure there's no artistic nudity in here. Oh, there is. There is a bunch. Yeah, I wish I could show you everything in here, but I can't. Wow.
Well, if I flip the camera, it's like a clip, you know? Short form. Thank you so much for the raid, Jazzy. Oh, I can? Okay, thank you. Flip and flip rhythm, baby. Alright, let's see. It's contemporary art. It's so crazy. That is the craziest frequencies ever. That's wild. Thank you.
Of course.
Paper and string. Oh yeah. This is pretty cool. Whoa. What does it say? Pool party of Sardanapalus. I'm born in Stockton, California. It doesn't say, it doesn't give a backstory, but the art itself says a lot, you know? Like these, like pulling his guts out. Imagine letting somebody in who's filming and then halfway through the museum going up to them and being like, oh yeah, only 1 minute clips at a time. Yeah, about that. Oh, this art is sick. This one's sick. I love the purples in this. No. Yeah, they should, huh? I really like this. Tatako Yamaguchi. Sorry for turning it so much. Wow, I love this. Sorry,
I'm taking sideways shots for socials. So that's bad boy trap. Like this with the circle links. Oh, that's okay. All right, later. Oh, look at this giant cigar. Oh, this is cool. Oh wait, no, I wanted to do it like this. Sorry, I bet turning it sideways is driving you nuts. I'm so sorry. Damn. That big old cigar. Found skeleton, wood paint, varnish, wax, artist's blood, and secret message whispered to Judas. What? That's crazy. So this is a real skeleton? It said found skeleton. So if you find a skeleton, you could just make it into art. Los carpinteros. Carpinteros. is trippy. Excuse me. Whoa. Big slimy. Wow, that's so cool. Look at this thing. Whoa. That's so cool. This is so fascinating to me. And are these like large? How big are these? No, these are like head size or something. Okay, these are a little bit scary. This is my final form. Here, let me get a shot of this. $1998. What is this? That is scary. Same room we were just in. Whoa. Look at how long the sleeves are on this. That's crazy. I love these old photos. '29 Palms, 2003, 2004. Oh yeah, they used to practice war stuff. It's impressive that they managed to keep it flat with just the clips. 1972 painting of a doggo. What the heck? How did I? That is a little scary. Just a little creepy, but nothing I can't handle. No, I haven't seen that yet. The Orb Priestess. 2007. These are all Johanna Wendt. Excuse me. Does this thing like operate?
Yeah, so it's on the timer to move for 5 minutes and then it shuts off for 5 minutes.
Okay, cool. Because I thought I saw it moving when I first walked in, so I had to ask. I was like, was I like an optical illusion or is it? Thank you. Have a good day. What's going on in here? It's just a blank screen with text. Believe it or not, I think we're done. I don't want to break the rules.
They expanded and opened a bar. That's the restaurant portion. Hi there.
Hi. Here for my backpack. Thank you so much. Awesome, thank you.
Have a good one.
You guys have a good rest of your day. Thank you. Alright, sorry I was so quiet. Sorry I kept showing the floor so much. After that person warned me about only being allowed to take like 1 minute clips, all I could think about was leaving. Not gonna lie. I'm just looking at maps, seeing where we want to go. I might as well plug in my phone while we're hanging out. You guys want to go check out Grand Central Market?
I turn left out of here, left on 3rd Street, I'll just see it. And then if I take 3rd Street to San Pedro, we get to Little Tokyo. There's Chinatown over here, there's Santee Alley, there is Olvera Street, there is the Union Station. Oh, it's 3 o'clock already? Today is the Dodgers and White Sox game, right? So there will be hell of people down here. We could go by the stadium. I love that the art is so diverse.
break time is the best time. The fruit, the whole fruit, and nothing but the fruit. Hello again, love the art. Yay! How are you, Orange Green? Welcome back. They have a bit of a policy at this one where you can't do clips longer than like a minute. So I basically just decided to speed run it and leave. But the first one that we went to, that was nice. Slow pace, very chill. Oh, really? They had a falling out? Basquiat's an interesting one because people buy like shirts with his art on it and stuff, like New Yorkers and stuff. It's like very popular to wear clothing with his art on it and stuff. But I don't think a lot of people even know who he is that wear it. It seems like there's a lot of underrated, underappreciated, underdiscovered artists out there. And what you really need to really pop off in the art industry is to have connections. You just have to have connections. You have to have an in. You have to have a back door to the industry. And be a part of where the cool kids are doing stuff. That's how you pop off. Because there's so much art out there, and there's so much abstract, beautiful, interesting, meaningful, culturally significant art out there. But and it doesn't all end up in these museums. This is a very tight-knit kind of bubble. All the galleries we ever go to. Same thing with Mr. Brainwash. Like Banksy and these other people kind of had his back, and he was never an artist. And then he became one just like overnight, became famous from the one gallery he set up. Wow. This area is kind of crazy. Wow, I'm still connected to their Wi-Fi. That's impressive. Yep, it's all about the connections, baby. That's why all streamers need to go to TwitchCon. Meet all the other streamers. Right, Miss Orange, yeah. Look at this little, like, tucked away little area surrounded by giant buildings. This is a pretty cool area. Yeah, that's cool. Same with musicians. I literally had the same thought. You said what I was thinking. So true. See, look at this hotel's really cool because it's right next to the Museum of Contemporary Art. They have fancy ass restaurants, but they don't just have fancy ass hotel and restaurant. Art lining the whole fucking thing. Very artsy hotel here. This is the Omni Hotel. Fancy schmancy, as my mom would call it. Oh my god, that's so cute. He's handsome. He's like, you talking about me? Cute dog. Grand performances, summer 2025. Look, they just had a Dr. Dre symphony. That would have been sick. Latin goes ska. These are all free concerts. They have concerts down here. Remember when I came down here when the Dodgers won the fucking World Series? Remember how insane that was? You guys remember that shit? That was crazy times. W, if you were there for that. There was like fucking 40,000 people marching the streets. Wow. Sorry, it wasn't on my speaker. But look, this is where they have the free concerts. Who was here for that day? Remember the World Series celebration? 3rd Street. Or, yeah, 3rd, right? Huh? How the fuck does this work? This is the street I'm supposed to be walking down? Down there? How? How? How do I get down there? What?
Well, I was just in the elevator and I tried to answer, but it just kept on saying
Got your earplugs? I do. Can I just walk through here? Does this take me down where I'm trying to go? I feel like this doesn't. Why is this so confusing? Concrete jungle, I know, right? It's a pretty good example. Whoa, pretty good example of it. You got a FedEx office. You got Poke Bar for Poke Bowls. A Greek restaurant. Earl of Sandwich. Huh? Why are they all closed? Try again tomorrow. Whoa. Whoa. Actually, everything in there looks good. Like, they have wraps that actually look decent. They have, like, pastas and it's like quinoa, spinach, feta cheese. I wonder what was in these spaces. The ones that were... unavailables. Let's see what they were, though. Wow. It's funny because the high protein pesto chicken bowl is right there. No, right there. It says that it's not in the fridge. Lies. Why does it lie? How much is how much is it? Thanks, we hear you. $10. Oh, just kidding. Not interested, mate. Oh shit, I know where we are.
Now I get it. You know that one thing that goes like down the side of the hill to Grand Central Market, and I always talk about like who the hell rides this thing? That's where we are. How else can you get down though? You guys make sure you tab up if you can. If you can, no big deal. Trying to keep the tabs going. Yeah, can you just walk down here without... Yeah, so the Grand Central Market's just right over this wall. Oh, you can walk down it. Yay. This is the Angel's Flight. Takes you down. Yeah, check out LA cityscapes. How much is it to go down on this thing? Is it more than $1? Because there's stairs. Direction to the stairs. Oh, the stairs aren't even up here. What the fuck? $1.50 one way. With a tap card, it's 75 cents. Wait, don't I have tap? Let me check. Yeah, I have tap. You guys want to ride it? Yeah, tap 75 cents each way. We're riding it. Tort Live. Tab gang, I love you guys. Miss Orange Green, thank you for following over on Kick. That's awesome. Hey, how are you? Good, thank you. And yourself? Awesome.
Good day.
That's true. Do I need any kind of... Good, I scanned it, so I did the tap.
And it went boop?
Yeah. Thank you. Have a good one. Excuse me. It's called the Angel Flight. Whoa. So cool. And there's the Grand Central Market right there. Make sure that clip worked. Because if we both clip at the same time, it can glitch out. Okay, it worked.
Becca, how are you? All right, we made it to Grand Central Market and we rode the Angel's Flight, finally. That was weak. It's weak. You can do better than that. Thank you for the fart. Oh yeah, wait, let's pin. Well, if we hit all of our goals today, guys, we go to Burger Shop. Should I just leave that one pinned or the TTS song request one? I don't know. Yeah, let's pin this one. Rainbow, can you pin that, please? Switch it back, thank you. So this is Grand Central Market, guys. Wow, this is like the least busy I've ever seen it. This is a very famous location. I could hardly breathe last time I was in here. Maybe not the last time, but the time that I was here during the celebration of the World Series, the Dodgers winning. I'm surprised you don't see a shit ton of Dodgers outfit, like jerseys. I see some, but... Jagged Planet. One of the coolest places I've been, and also most anxiety-ridden places, was Pike's in Seattle. Oh yeah, we streamed there. We went there. Pike's place. Hey, Jin Jin, how are you?
Now John come home, all in a wonder, he rattled at the door just like thunder. Who is that, Mr. Henley cried? He's my husband, you must call. Then John sat down by the fireside weeping, and up that chimney he got the peeping. There he saw that poor old soul setting up straddle of the pot right pole. Then John built on a rousing fire just to suit his own desire. His wife got out with a free goodwill. Don't do that, Father, no, you Then John reached up and down he fetched him like when a dog would catch him. He blacked his eyes and couldn't do better. Kicked him out right on his setter. Then his wife, she crawled in under the bed, and he pulled her out by the hair of the head. And when I'm gone, remember then, he kicked her where the chiches had been.
What's up, DJ? How are you? All right, Rainbow. I'm gonna pin a new. I'm not gonna pin it. I'm gonna post.
He didn't have the chains of the Yaller pup. They sent him down to the old chain gang for beating his wife with a dear little thing. Well, John didn't worry. John didn't cry, but when he got back home, he socked her an eye. He took him right back to the old town jail, but his wife got lonesome and she paid his bail.
Thank you for pinning that so quickly.
Then the judge sent him back. He worked so hard, he longs to come home. So much yard. I can tell you more
It's just
about
too
it.
hot here. Oh man. Tanya, how are you? We have to stop meeting like this, Jin Jin. Third. We can go down to 2nd Street and take that to the Japanese village in Little Tokyo. But yeah, hi everybody. How's it freaking going? Welcome in. Hi Tanya. Hi everybody. Hey Jin Jin. Welcome to downtown Los Angeles. We're celebrating 5 months of partnership here on Twitch. Thank you guys so much for being here. Damn, this is a wind channel right here. Smoothie bowls. Chilaquiles and arepas. Damn, look at these honey buns. They're huge. Brasa. Mexican food. Comida mexicana.
shop?
There are artists.
No menu. Oh yeah, there is. And they have so many different empanadas. Oh, good night, Tanya. Sleep well. I appreciate you. It's always good to see you. Is it just me? I don't know. Hopefully it happens less frequently. But it is a shame that it happens at all. No problems there. Maybe it's having too many of the streams tabbed at once. Maybe if you tab up the different stream on a different platform or something, I mean on a different device or something maybe. Snackies with the 20 gifted memberships. Thank you so freaking much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Ah! Deontay got a gifted sponsorship. Dead Fish Cheese Spread got one. Smiley Dan. Chuck, Cindy, Rachel, Country James, Isaac, Robbie, Alpine Desert Dweller, Mermaid in the 80s, B. Sile, Harry the Hauler Dog, so many, Raymond, Kalohe, Adam, oh my god, so many good people. Thank you so much. Yeah, some good ones. Thank you. Thank you so much. Want to peep some graffiti? So here's another gallery. I don't know what the story behind this gallery is. The GABA Gallery. Can't tell whether it's open or what. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. go check out the back alley gallery. The back alley graffiti. The free art gallery. It's supposed to be 80 degrees down here today. Doesn't really feel that hot. Tons of art over here. We'll look at it all. Five-story murals. I wonder why they have this side of the wall covered up with paint instead of having the graffiti that was clearly definitely there. And the bottom lower half of this was all tagged up like this. Hustle. No way! No friggin' way! Wait, what? Hold on. Hold on. V-Kite, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships on YouTube. Yo, Bill got one. DJ Naptown, Cynthia. KT got one. Oh my god, so many good people. Jagged, I got you right now. Thank you. Hustle, baby. Daft, dope as fuck. Sketch. Bruh. Fucking pee bottles? At least fill the whole thing up, dude. That is not proper pee bottle etiquette right there, dude. You're supposed to pee in the bottle till it almost overflows. Maybe they were, you know how when you blow into a container and it has like a certain amount of water and it goes maybe they were trying to make an instrument out of bottles with piss. Bad etiquette, man, I'm telling you. This ain't no regular. Stop. This ain't no regular duck. This ain't no regular Daffy. Is that what they mean? Because it says this ain't no regular and then Daffy Duck. Why are they organized by shade of pee? I don't know. Tame. Drake. Oh shit. Where is my mind? Oh wait, that's the next song. Where is my mind? Where is my mind? Boom, 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 boom. Dude, you would have to literally hang from the roof with a rope on the side of the fucking building to do that. That Endem one, this one. And even this Victory, which is like gone now. Memos. Geek Army. Playboy. Wow, look at this spray paint can with a fucking Uzi throwing a middle finger. Alright, well, it's about that time. Let's slide over to the Japanese village. Check that out. What time is it? 4 o'clock. Not bad. It was supposed to be like 81 degrees, but it only got up to 79. And it's already dropping. It is a crazy mural, huh? I hope you're doing well, Smooth Stone. It's good to see you. Alright, here's historic Broadway train station. This is how I bounce out of here when I want to leave. Smoked a joint at the end of my stream, and then I was just like, I couldn't even keep my eyes open, and I was like, oh fuck. It's like, it's time to raid. That was right here. Should be on 2nd Street right now. And if this is 2nd, it'll take us over to Little Tokyo. Little Tokyo, the first place we ever ordered burger shop. Actually, we've only ever had it once. We ordered it once, and then we went and got it ourselves once. Dude, if we hit all of our goals and we have to go over to burger shop to get a burger, that area is sketchy as fuck. So you guys will get to see sketchy area. If not, we'll just come down here more times. Come down here more often. Maybe one day we'll hit the goals. 55, Jagged with 55. Let's go. Quad Museum was epic. That museum's better than the friggin' that museum's better than the Mocha. I believe. I do believe. I do believe. Believe. Come on, I pushed the fucking button. Yeah. I believe in a thing called love. I believe in. What is it? How does it go? I believe in a thing called love. Ooh, yeah. Something like that. There's another museum of contemporary art. Maybe we can go there. They probably have the same rules though. So, how's summer feeling for everybody? I know everybody has their own interpretation of what summer feels like. Feeling good? I know a lot of you guys are getting too hot too soon. It's gonna start getting hot here. There will be days where it's like 100 degrees, you know, like in LA. And in the valleys, it'll be like 118. People will be roasting. Roasting. Hi, Francine. How are you? Welcome in. Welcome back. Hey, look, remember when we were over here last time? I think this is City Hall where all the protesting was happening, right? And this is where we saw Bernie. Remember when we came to the Bernie rally? And there is no protesters out right now. We should go over to Olvera Street after this. See if they are out there. It's trippy to see nobody out here. You'd think there would still be people. What are your expectations for summer 2025? Stay in the shade. Enjoy every day to the fullest. Have lots of fun. Visit lots of events that only happen in the summer that I've been waiting for all year and talking about. And continue to grow and scale my platforms and work on all my stuff and work on my van, learn more about my transmission, eat lots of good food, budget a lot. Because after I buy the laptop and all this other stuff, I definitely need to be budgeting for like a month straight. How about you? I put a fly trap out by my front door, killed so many huge nasty flies, looks like a cup of boba. Ugh. Ugh. Thank you, Danny. I'm fine now. I wasn't in a good mental state last week. How are you doing? I'm glad you're doing better. I can relate. I feel like I've been having a lot of anxiety and stuff lately, and shit makes me feel like shit. Feeling better now too. We finally rode the Angels flight thingy. That was cool. It lasted about 30 seconds, but it was cool. Well, we're really close to Little Tokyo now. Optimus Prius Prime. No button for crossing here. Aw, just strike, hell yeah. Happy birthday. Thank you for thanking for the gifted. Happy birthday. I wonder if, let me see how far we are from, oh, I think I can walk into Little Tokyo through here. I feel like that's probably the best bet. A nice little spot to fucking skate, dude. Sick ledges. Look at these ledges. And whatever this is. And that ledge. Damn, these ledges they have no skate stoppers on them. That's pretty epic. Alright, we're about to enter the Japanese village. Weller Court. Look at these little hats you can buy for your cats. Oh, it's so hard to see because of the reflection. Kitten Club. Oh my god, the Jigglypuff. The apple head. What the fuck? The bunny cat. No. A bear. All I know is that if I put one of those on any cat that I've ever had, the cat would fucking destroy me. You know what I'm saying? It'd be like, oh, you think that's funny? Let me show you. Hell yeah, fuck ice. So this is the first fuck ice thing I've seen since being down here yet. It's a product of Like, this place even boarded up all their windows. I wonder if they got broken and looted. Damn, it smells fucking good over here. And we've never been in this little area over here.
We got lost.
Boba and air pancakes. Tokyo Century Specialty Market, Kawaii Store, Korean food, K-pop music town LA, Torigoya, shabu shabu, all you can eat. Thank you, Joy. I appreciate that. How are you today? It's good to see you. So we're in Little Tokyo, Japantown, Japanese village. Damn, they put skate stoppers on this thing because it's a perfect fucking little rail to hit. Little 5-stair. Yeah, it looks like they closed a lot of the stores to protect the stores. Why is this guy walking around yelling at everybody? Oh, damn, he just broke the fucking windshield wiper off that car. Wow. That happened fucking fast. Damn, he's just ripping fucking windshield wipers off of people's cars. That guy just ripped 2 windshield wipers off the cars. This guy. Well, they didn't need those windshield wipers today, at least. I would have gotten out and picked the wiper up to keep it so that I can fix it later, you know?
Did he take it? I think
No, he like threw one on the ground, but I don't know about the second one, yeah. Yeah, that guy's on one, dude. Not only is he walking around ripping shit off people's cars, but he's walking around holding a fucking stick. Should I narc on him? The cops are right here. I was joking though. Damn. He's just walking up to cars ripping. Bruh, I'm not gonna lie. I hate to be that guy. Man, if I wasn't streaming and some dude fucking walked up to my car and ripped my wiper off completely, like broke the mechanism off of the fucking vehicle that makes it work, I'm sorry. But I'm laying the fucking smackdown on that motherfucker. If that happens to me, and you mark my words, by the way, I will get out and terrorize that person's life. Call the cops, hold them down until the cops show up, and blow my nose into their open mouth while they plead to be let go. That sounds brutal, but that's just destruction of property, and I don't know. It just feels like that people shouldn't be allowed to do that. And I know that the mental health of that person is absolutely the worst it could probably ever be. But I also feel like, you know, whatever shred of mental like whatever shred of conscious decision making that's left in that person, I feel like they could be enabled or not enabled based off of how much they're allowed to just constantly get away with over and over. It's crazy because I feel like we're missing the area that we're used to going into. Like, where's the Japanese village? Is this little Tokyo, and the Japanese village is just this little section that we always used to go to? Confusion. Make asylums great again. Too many crazies on the street. So I got to cross the street, go down 2nd Street, and then it'll be on my left. Okay. I feel like you've been here recently, but at night. No? Not in a long time. Last time we came here, or the most memorable time we came here, the most memorable was when we ordered Burger Shop.
So where that pop-up shop is that where there's...
I don't got it right now, sorry. Hey, at least he called me sir. And didn't go, hey, motherfucker. Got a cigarette? I do not. I do not. Getting deja vu. I don't think I was in Chinatown at night on my last trip. We only really went to Chinatown during the day. But that was cool because there was that sick ass like art store with all that really high end crazy ass art. I think I'm going the right way. I'm going the wrong way. What the fuck was that? Even the security came out and looked around like, what the fuck was that? Oh, I see what I gotta do. I gotta cross here. It's a pretty nice day though. You can see the mountains surrounding LA between the buildings. Yeah, the last time we went, and that was Chinatown, not Japanese Village or Little Tokyo. Wait, look at this. One Piece Cafe. Do we have any One Piece fans in here? Is this like a permanent fixture? Wow. Shit, should we eat at the One Piece Cafe? That seems like a once in a lifetime kind of thing. One Piece is an anime that has like thousands of fucking episodes. Like if you've watched them all, you have got a lot of spare time on your hands. Maybe we'll go check it out in a bit. I'm trying to find Little Tokyo first. Somehow I've managed to not find it yet, but it's okay. I'm enjoying this area. I believe in a thing called love. This should lead us into Little Tokyo. Little Tokyo. Yes. Found it. I found it, guys. What's up, Polly? How are you? It's good to see you. Oh my god, it censored you because of the word riots. Sorry, I see the comment. Yeah, it looks like they're open, but it does look like they boarded up a lot of them to be safe. How are you? It's good to see you, Polly. But yeah, we're going into Little Tokyo right now, so we'll get to see what's the vibe. Let's vibe check it. What's up, Fakutu? How are you? It's good to see you. Welcome back. You love Little Tokyo? Me too.
We didn't go last year because I went off. You lost your dog.
Last night you bought tickets to go to the real Tokyo. Nice. When do you go out there? It's hot there right now. You get good prices on tickets to go there in the summer. It's fucking deathly hot. The longest light in the history of all lights. You guys, if we hit our dono goals, we go to a special place to eat downtown. If we don't, we eat somewhere else. Less expensive. Or free, because I have that coupon for Chipotle. August 6th, arrived the 7th. I know Japan is hot as fucking August. Yeah, but it's going to be awesome. Like even right now, Gogo Borgor and Itsuke Jira, who live in Japan, they're in Canada right now. All right, you guys, welcome to the Japanese Village Plaza. Oh, you would. Of all the times. Of all the times. Okay. That's pretty loud. That's normal behavior from our community. Thank you, Fakutu. The second I finally find this place and get into this place. So we got Tiger Sugar. This is like a, I don't know. I can't even think straight. All right, let's just go in. I can feel my face when I'm with you, but I like it. Thank you. I do appreciate that a lot, honestly. We're 3/4 of the way to our bit goal, guys. And we're 13 from our sub goal. Shit, maybe we will end up going to Burger Shop tonight. Obviously, I have zero expectation because I'm not, I can't expectationally live, you know what I'm saying? Enjoy slowly. Ramen Yamadaya. 20-hour Hikata Tonkotsu. Please respect our community. Little Tokyo is a community of migrants. We are residents, restaurant workers, neighborhood, kids, mom and pop stores, and elders. That was the longest fucking 2 minutes of my entire life. Tonight's dinner got brought to you by Diarrhea Farts. Yeah, exactly. Hey, look, it's Monkey Pants. Oh no, Sunny Angel is sold out. Rip, dude. How am I gonna get my Sunny Angel? Also, you have to finish your ice cream before coming in. No bullshit. No bullshit. Oh, it's because the next store is ice cream. Oh my god, an official Bandai shop. Wow, this is kind of cool. Look, it's 2 shops with just these little coin-operated gift machines. And how much are these?
I believe so, yes.
Oh, you pay for tokens, and then you put tokens in the
Yeah,
machine.
I have $3 on me.
Should we get something from in here?
This guy's name was Dick.
Oh, it's $2 a token. So $2. $2 for each machine. Oh no, some of these machines take 2 tokens, so that's $4. Damn, it looks like all these machines take 2 tokens. That's a lot of freaking tokens, dude. If you guys don't know, we are simulcasting. We are multi-streaming on Twitch, YouTube, and the newly added multi-stream is Kick. So, if for some reason you can help out by tabbing up the stream over there, I get paid by frequency of viewers and chatters.
Oh, there's a line.
No pressure.
From outside.
Twitch is where our livelihood is at. Twitch is where our freaking community is at.
Twitch is where our vibes are at, and there's so many like-minded streamers on Twitch that I relate to and I fuck with and I vibe with. So don't get it twisted. We're not jumping ship. I do love Twitch, but we are testing out the multi-streaming option because they gave me partnership, and we'll see how it goes. Hopefully we make friends. Hopefully we have a positive experience doing it. But yeah, that's that. And we are streaming on YouTube. So if you want to jump over to YouTube and hit the thumbs up button on the stream, it'd be awesome. Dude, I've never been in this part of this place. What? I've been missing out. Oh my God, they have a claw game store. What the fuck? They do? And how much are tokens here? I always see these on videos of Tokyo. And like some are super rigged and impossible to get any toys from, and some are easy. The higher the cost, the more likely you are to win. The lower the cost, the less likely you are to win. For example, this one on the top is 2 tokens to play. This one on the bottom is 1 token to play. These are probably impossible to get. These are probably more likely to get. Strawberry Rabbit, Koro Bear Sakura mascot plush. I wonder which one is the most likely that you win on. Unlimited play within 30 seconds. 3 tokens for 1 play. Interesting. This one is 3 tokens for 1 play. You get 30 seconds. Oh, how to buy tokens. Oh, they're $1. Oh my God, they're $1 per token here. Receive 3 free tokens. If you leave a review, a Yelp review? Should we leave a Yelp review? And get 3 free tokens? Thank you for the fart, douche. I think you just yelped in your pants. See, 3 tokens, 1 play. That means like you're guaranteed you're gonna win on this one. Oh my God! Look at these little donuts. Oh yeah, my bitrate is really bad in here. Oh my God, let's see if she wins.
Oh, she did not win. Oh yeah, I heard about this Sega pop-up shop, you guys.
It's like you.
Wow, look at these rare ass action figures. Limited edition 35-piece Getter Borat retro color version. Jungle Mighty Mecha series. Look at this action hero. Oh my god, I've been zoomed in this whole time. Sorry. Ooh. Look at this game store. Dank store, bruh. Lord of all dankness. So this store just sells games. Vegeta. Look, they have old school items. Yeah, just one. Wow, this is a big ass store actually. A lot of these stores don't let you stream inside. Sailor Mars, Sailor Chibi Moon. Zero English on these ones. Oh look, they have the sexy ones. Hello. Dragon Quest, Crystal Monsters.
the name of that store again?
Which one? Which store?
There's World 8. There's what? I don't know. Oh yeah, Entertainment Hobby Shop Jungle. They have a store in Osaka, Tokyo, Fukuoka, and Los Angeles. And this is like the same store because it says Jungle over there too. I think this store and this store are owned by the same entity. And this one too. Damn, this whole fucking corner is just jungle. Oh, here's the card shop. Wow, look for card tournaments, all the tables. Oh wait, we should get should we get some hardware? Get a little grenade or a little handgun. Erasers shaped like food. Mini poop. Douche. Collect all the colors. Squish them, splat them, stretch them. What about sniff them? You wonder if they smell? I mean, they probably smell good. The buyback center. You guys trying to buy this Devilman statue for $6,700? Wow, look at this. Oh, damn, my service sucks right where I'm standing. It just happens to suck really bad. By LAPD order, we now require a fingerprint and some form of legal ID. A fingerprint? What? Look at all clothing, Asian sizes. Hey, get out of my shop, buddy. Help wanted, cook helper. What the fuck does that mean? That's like somebody who does prep for the cooks, right? They're like, I need 700 cracked eggs in a barrel now.
It's pretty sick though. They sell these masks. $21.99. They're not that expensive. You guys trying to get some Three Ninjas masks? Remember that movie? Rocky, Colt. Yo, thank you, Fakutsu, for the 100 bits. Just give me a second while we're in here. Oh my God, this is where we ate our first ever Burger Shop burger at this fountain. Remember? Then we smoked a blunt with those two strangers. Look, bao buns.
I'll explain while we're eating.
Hey Tilda, how are you? It's good to see you. Welcome back. Honey me. This is just straight up boba. Boba and shakes. These like interesting corn dog thingies. It's tempting. They have a plant-based one. They do have two hands where you live too, really? I'll play your song in just a second, Fakutu. Thank you, thank you. Hell, guys, we're less than 2K bits away from our bit goal. Are we in Venice? No, we are in a Japanese village, little Tokyo. This is a very chill place. This is where we were when we ate our first burger shop. Changed my life. Total foodgasm, mouthgasm day. Yeah, so Olvera Street's really close to here. The city hall is really close to here. And you can see like so many of these buildings had to board up their windows in fear of like looting, and they're still all boarded up. Some of them are not reopened yet. Did they ride in Koreatown, or did they learn their lesson last time? I don't know what you mean, douche. Lemon, hi, how are you? It's good to see you.
Giây phút em gặp anh là em biết em si tình 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 toan toan tình
Thanks.
toan tình mình tình tan
Have a good one. Dude, I hope when I'm that age, I'm not a total walking piece of shit like that guy. He's like, man, I haven't gotten laid in 40 years. Haven't worked in 40 years. Hey, it's just more content for me if he wants to flip me off. Sure, buddy. You know how fast, if that guy made it into an altercation, that I'd be like, I'm out. Peace out. Girl Scout. Don't mess with late 50-year-olds white men. They have old man strength. Aw, thank you, Melissa. Yo, Lemon with the Prime! Let's go! Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I didn't realize I was subbed. Oh, shit. Well, thank you for subbing. Yeah, the Olafur Liaison looks very close to me. I feel like a poser listening to this music because I have no idea what they're saying or what it means. But it's a fun song. Got my badge back. That's right, baby. Let's go. How are you? Happy July. How you feeling? How's everything? You doing well? I should probably get the fuck out of this part of LA before it gets dark. I don't trust all these middle-aged men walking around throwing middle fingers in my face. I feel like he's got his like his target is in the wrong direction. Like, don't target me. Go fuck yourself. I'm good. You good? Yeah, but no matter who he voted for, the way that he acts when he walks around is, to me, is more important at this point. Because I know people who voted for Trump that are like great people. I think it's more about just people's true colors, you know, when people are out in public and they act out of just pure spontaneity and they kind of show their true colors. I think I got bit by a spider right here in the middle of my inner elbow. Can
think I got bit by a spider. Let's go to Oakland. Christian, I am in downtown LA. So to go to Oakland would be like a kind of crazy thing to do right now. Oh, you said let's go Oakland. Yeah, let's go Oakland. Fuck yeah. Are they what? Are the Raiders playing right now? What's going on? Today is Dodgers versus White Sox, right? I think. In LA. He needed the Big Brother talk. I know, right? Nah, he missed that window of opportunity like 30 years ago. Now he's just going to be like stern and solidified in his ways. Either way, I said thank you and told him to have a nice day. I'm sure he wasn't expecting that. How are you, Lemon? Could be better, but I'm here. Fuck. Well, I'm glad you're here. It's good to see you. But yeah, this is the Japanese Village Plaza. It's a really cool place right here. Look, they covered up to hide what's in their store. They boarded up the windows and doors and they wrote, "Immigration is beautiful. We fight back. Keep families together. Stop deportation. The only ice we need is shaved ice. Ice out of LA. Deport la migra, not the people." Little Tokyo is a community built of immigrants. Migration is beautiful. Look at this. We are open. We are open. Immigrant hands built this community. Immigrant hands feed this community. Little Tokyo is for immigrants. Good night, DJ. Sleep well. Against the Giants. They're playing right now. Oakland? Aren't the White Sox playing the Dodgers right now in LA? That's Central, then this is San Pedro. And if I go down this way, and I make a left and then a right, we'll go back to sort of where we came from. Look at this store, Delinquent Bros. Little Tokyo welcomes immigrants. Hell yeah. Wow, look at that. Garlic suyuk, $42.95 before fucking tip. Why is that so expensive? Authentic Korean soul food. Comes in and holy shit, dude. You ever seen the inside of a Tesla door? Wow. Vegan spicy soup with bean sprouts, green onions, carrot, garlic. Vegan white ramen, creamy soup with bean sprouts, green onion, carrot. This is the same freaking thing minus spicy. That's funny. That bad boy up there. Oh, it's not sticking good. Wow, they're open too. Look at how much they boarded up their entryway. Monster Patrol.
So the thing was that, like, I went to this one.
Technically, we can just take this street all the way down to Grand.
No. He wasn't. No. But
Yeah, it's crazy to see the aftermath. Like, so many places boarded up fully still. Just like operational, but like you have to walk through the boarded up areas. Even like this office building what, Twitch has the best discovery and the best algorithm of any streaming platform that there is. Like 100%. Twitch. Because clearly on all those platforms that we multi-stream on, there's one platform where new people find our stream every day, and that is Twitch. Twitch. And W Community for showing up every day. You guys are amazing. What's up, viewer? How are you? You're okay, and how am I? I'm good. Thank you. Another day in paradise, baby. Decided to come downtown today. I've been thinking about so much stuff in life every day, and just like resting and planning and studying and all this shit, that I haven't had a good itinerary. Planning ahead is so fucking important. It's like one of the most W professional moves you can do as a streamer, let alone an IRL streamer. So we'll get back into that. Start planning everything that we're doing so that we all know what's going on throughout the week, weekend, weeks to come. I was downtown all last night during work. Oh, nice. But yeah, we'll have some fun stuff to look forward to this month, the month of July. Obviously, we're going to have something fun on 4th of July. I'll be looking up different events and things that we can do around LA and in San Diego. And after we feel good about just rocking it down here in SoCal, we can go most likely up to San Francisco again. Just somehow more comfortable to use for chatting, in my opinion. I watch a lot of YouTube videos, but not lives. Yeah.
That's because Twitch has like the best community engagement like features and stuff, and it's just seamless, and Twitch just knows what's up. The Dr. Seuss Museum, yeah. In the what town is that? La Jolla. Shit, that'd be like our 4th time maybe going if we go. Hey look, it's the Los Angeles Times, in which they also boarded up the entire fucking front of the building. Okay, peace out. Have a good day. Damn, they really went hard on graffiti on this building. The city was like, no, let's put some fences up. Put them up here at the courthouse. Man, it must have been so crazy to be down here during the protests and the raids and the military showing up. And this is the zone. This is where everything was going down right here. Can't believe I caught a guy walking down the street ripping the fucking windshield wipers off of cars that had people in them waiting at red lights. I'm still convinced that somebody should have got out and like drop kicked him and told him that he shouldn't do that anymore. Yeah, you know, obviously Kick doesn't necessarily have the best reputation, being it like owned by stake and gambling and lots of clip farmers and lots of people doing suspicious things to get views. But in reality, you know, they really just need to work on their discoverability and helping the algorithm push streams to people that watch certain kinds of streams, because the fact that we have 4 viewers on Kick says a lot about their discovery and that they need to work on it. I can only have so much high hopes as far as like, will the platform be good in the future or what, but you know, we're gonna multi-stream it and financially it will help me. So yeah, someone was ripping windshield wipers off cars, and they weren't just like pulling them off of the thing, you know, like they were like and like bent them and like broke the mechanism that like turns like the actuator and the mechanism that makes the windshield wipers go like this. Oh no, for sure, Lemon. For sure. It's just a matter of like expanding on all my streams of income as a person. Like I said this, so back in the day when I was first starting, I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna stream on Kick. Like it takes me too much energy to focus on streaming on Twitch and making it like intentional and memorable, and then I was like, but with all due respect to anybody who's already partnered on Twitch and YouTube and they want to multi-stream and, you know, helps them financially, then hell yeah, do it. Unless something comes up that makes it like unbearably bad for you. And then obviously jump ship. But we're at that point now, fast forward like a year and a half later, where I am partnered on all the platforms. I am monetized on every platform. So they fast-tracked me into partnership. So, you know. But yeah, honestly, I get it. I get it. You know? Only like the intentional, kind-hearted, talented, passionate streamers that have a lot of integrity, that I trust, that I see a future in because they're so special and they're so talented. Those are the only people I even associate with. Like every single time I raid out of Kick, I always raid Gogo Borgor or Office Drummer or Ricky or Girl Hero. Every single person I just mentioned is partnered on all the other platforms too. So just keep it within our little niche communities. Feels all right. The most important thing is just to really like make sure that I'm focusing on what matters most, and that's the stream, you know? There's one stream going across all platforms, and there's one platform that gives me the best discovery, that I earn the most from, that has been super good to me, and that one platform is Twitch. So, with 100% certainty, I understand which platforms deserve the nurturing, and it goes both ways, and which platforms are a little bit iffy. And but yeah, so I mean, just for like a little transparency, it's like I can earn like $5 to $10 a day just from streaming on Kick, multi-streaming. So that's an extra $100 to $200 a month that I can earn just from putting this content on another platform. Similarly to when I started multi-streaming on YouTube, people would come in my YouTube and say like unsavory, weird shit, and I'd have to like block people and like shadow ban people from the chat, and I was like, ugh. And even that was a reminder, and that's me just streaming on Twitch and YouTube. I was like, ooh, YouTube's toxic. YouTube's discoverability sucks. The algorithm's dog shit. And then it's like similar by multi-streaming on Kick. It's like, oh shit. People come in and say weird shit. Oh shit, no new viewers, no good discovery. Just a fucking full circle back to us remembering that clearly Twitch is king. Twitch is good for people who are passionate, who are intentional, who are authentic, who are real. You know, that talent and that special feeling that Twitch makes us feel. That special fucking vibe that we get from being around people who we actually see eye to eye with. The majority of people on Twitch are really sweet. And that's just the general vibe. Even just seeing like another streamer on Twitch stream and they're like happy and like they're being so nice to their audience and like nobody's giving them hate or like treating them badly. I'm like, fuck yeah, dude, I love this platform. Like we have so much room to grow, and we have so much like time and space to stream and like share what we love. I mean, does it get any better? I don't even know. I don't even know. Oh wow, look, here's the Broad Museum. They're closed. But yeah, can we get a W Twitch in the chat, please? And also, if you have badges from other people's Discords and you wear them in my Discord, it's fine. I made a post when Discord first released that new badge system. First of all, Discord's always money grabbing, trying to sell boosts. Now they include this boost system where if you boost it to a certain level, you can adopt badges in the server, right? And personally, I'm not a fan of it. I think that it's just unhealthy practice to, like, Discord servers are so intentional. Like, I've had mine for 7 years. I've been promoting it on Instagram, YouTube, everywhere I've ever published content. And essentially, long story short, Lemon, is that Discord made this thing where if you're in a server, and then if the server host or the members of the server pay to boost that server to a certain level, then you can create a little 4-letter badge. And that badge represents the community server that you adopt the badge from. So, like, I woke up that morning and there was like 6 people in my Discord with badges, and when you click the badge next to their name, it shows you another person's server. And for me personally, it's like, I understand. I'm friends with a lot of people. I'm in a lot of Discords. I know that my community loves other communities, and like ever since I've raided people or introduced people to people, that's how our communities grow. But when I saw that it's like basically nonchalantly advertising other servers in your server by adopting the badge, I was like, ooh, there's going to be points of contention from that. Literally the same morning that they released it, I felt like, uh-oh, this could be bad. This could be annoying. And especially if you have, if you respect other servers, and if you respect your friends that are streamers and have been working for fucking years and years on their channel and on their Discord server and have, thousands of people in your server, I feel like it's a little bit pompous. It's a little bit much to just like roam around promoting other people's servers and servers. And then I was just like, I made a post about it, and I said, and this is me just coming to a resolution where I'm saying I don't fucking care because it's out of my control. But I had a few people message me and say, oh, I saw your message, I won't chat in your Discord anymore. And that sucked. That made me feel like shit. And it was like another kind of reminder that A, this is out of my hands, and B, it's not a good system. Discord is money hungry. People who use those badges in certain ways, they know exactly what the fucking insinuations could be from other Discord servers if you're promoting, cross-promoting. So when I woke up, I was like, ooh, this is going to bother me all day unless I say something about it. So I posted about it. I wanted to share a little thought about something I noticed with Discord regarding how server profiles and custom badges work. Noticed other servers observing this update similarly. Yeah, by the way, the second I started researching it, I started finding a ton of posts and a ton of inquiries asking the same thing. How can you turn it off so outside server badges don't show up on your server? Because I'm not a hyper-capitalist. I'm not easy to take advantage of, so I'm not gonna fucking pay Discord the first day they announce this stupid badge update, because they know that the only way to prevent other Discord servers from being promoted in mine is to pay for a level 3 boost, which is like, $50 fucking per month, just to have a fucking badge that my community members can put next to their name, in which would create a domino effect in other people's servers when it says BLIS, like Bliss, next to everybody's name, but in your server, right? And so I noticed this, I researched it, I literally laid in bed and I like looked at everybody else's input and I was like, okay, at least I'm not the only one that feels this way. And it's not competition, guys. It's contention. It's the room for misinterpretation. So either way, long story short, I wrote, as you know, Discord offers special chat badges that users can display next to their name, which are custom to servers that have reached certain level boosts. I've seen some of you kindly choosing to display badges from other communities you're a part of here in our server. My perspective, in having dedicated the past 7 years to building and nurturing this community and its unique focus, the presence of badges representing other servers within our chat can become a little distracting. It unintentionally shifts the spotlight from what we're building here together. This isn't a criticism of anyone else's communities or friendships. I completely understand that we all have different spaces we enjoy. My aim is to simply keep our server's identity and conversations clearly centered around my streams, our shared community experiences, etc. Ultimately, this is a design choice by Discord, and it's a point of contention for many server owners right now because it incentivizes promoting other communities directly within their own space. Moving forward, I'm going to be exploring the best way to manage how these external badges appear within our server. I researched it. You can't make it so that they don't show up from other servers in your server. My hope is to ensure our space remains as focused and cohesive as possible for everyone. Thank you so much for understanding and being such an integral part of this community. Your support over the years means the world. I feel like if it's a badge that represents a company you work with, like I have the IRL badge on mine and I'm promoting them intentionally. So it's like, what do you think you're doing with other people's Discord server badges? You're promoting them, whether it's unintentional or intentional. That's what I'm doing with my IRL badge because the service changed my fucking life. It improved upon my stream so much that it led me to getting partnership, all these different things. But yeah, that was what I wrote. And then a few people stopped talking altogether in the Discord. And I was like, damn. And these are like regulars that have been with us for years. So I was like, that's interesting. Let's not take that personally. And then some people messaged me. I got a few messages from different people that are like, I'm sorry about the badge thing. And one of those people was like, I'm not going to chat in your server because I have the badge and you don't want to see the badge. And I'm just like, it's just like a really good reminder that everything that I fucking felt and all of my intuition was correct. That if anybody thinks it's like a weird push and pull with competitiveness, it's not. It's contention between unintentional or intentional promotion of other servers within my server space. So it upset me that somebody, and it didn't upset, the person didn't upset me. The system that they put in place upset me. Because I already found points of contention the second I realized it existed. Then when I very clearly and very politely and in a very balanced way explained how I feel and why it makes me feel that way and how I will move forward dealing with it appropriately, then it stopped people from wanting to chat in my Discord. So I was like, damn, you know what I mean? It's just like another example as to like how that contention can grow and become a thing that's not healthy. But now, after re-explaining all that, because that was like a week ago or something, I just want to say, I don't care. Rock whatever fucking badge you want and whatever fucking server you want. It's beyond my control. I'm not willing to pay Discord. I'm not willing to add like a $50 more bill to my fucking month just because I feel like it's an unfair system, just to like try to dial in my own side. And then what if other people have my badge and they go to other servers and other servers don't feel happy about it? Like, I don't want to be a part of that vicious cycle, which in my opinion is not me overreacting. It's me being very, very appropriately observant.
Afraz Explores.
Hey, Afraz. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Welcome in. But yeah, you know, fuck Discord. It's crazy. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you. But yeah, this is basically me reminding you, if you have badges from other servers, please feel free to still chat in my Discord. But, you know, understand that you are low-key soft promoting other Discords by rocking that badge. And that is the point of it. And it's claiming identity to a community, too. That's why I've never named my community, our community. I've never named you guys. That's why my Discord is called I Love My Friends, because it's less about identity. It's less about like micro politics. It's less about like trying to herd you guys in and give you a title and make it so like you're my community, because that's not how life works. You know, that's too much control, in my opinion, from me. It's too much micro politics, you know. So like, it is what it is. It is what it is. I'm still not quite sure what to make of it. Have a good stream. Thank you, Afraz. Not worth it to pay for it, really. 100%. I mean, like, if your Discord is very used a lot, like if you need to send big videos, big files, big photos, long fucking million paragraph things that you need to send to like moderators, or if you have an editor, or if you work in the business and people through Discord talk to you about business stuff, then we have had our Discord at like level 3 from boosts. So if you guys pay for Nitro on your own account, you can boost like 2 boosts per month. So if you can remind your Discord members that if they have Nitro, that they could boost your server for free at no added cost. And there was a time when we boosted our server enough to be at level 3, which increases the video quality and all these different things, which is good for movie nights and stuff like that. Send bigger files, which leaves less room for limitation when communicating via Discord. But we haven't done that in years. Like, we haven't upgraded the Discord like that in years. You think I can afford to pay Discord for why? I can't pay them? Nope. Fuck that. They should pay us for fucking inviting hella people to download and join Discord. You know how many of my Discord members says they created their user account on the same exact day they joined the Discord? You know how many people I've told about Discord that joined Discord that have also paid money to have Discord Nitro? If anything, they should be keeping track of all that and giving us some kind of credit or some kind of free boosting system or free Nitro, something like that. They really fell off because they used to have a partnership program, and once your Discord got to 1,000 members and once you had like X amount of daily active chatters and stuff, you basically become a Discord partner, and then they give you Nitro for life, and like they give you like free boosts and stuff for life. Like you get a level 3 boosted Discord server for life. And the second I hit 1,000, we hit 1,000 members on our Discord, they discontinued partnerships. And I was like, you motherfuckers. So all that effort I went into talking good about Discord, promoting Discord, getting people to download and use Discord for many, many, many years, like 7 years, all of that led to them being like, just kidding, partnership's closed, but you can pay us a shitload of money for all the features that we would have given you for promoting our business and our app so much. It's like, god damn it. Twitch is Turbo, Discord is Nitro. Caffeine Addict, what's good? You and I, we have something in common, my friend. I have been drinking, I don't know, how much caffeine per month? Probably like 4,000 milligrams of caffeine per month. That's a good estimate, 4,000 per month. Yeah, something like that. This is me, super caffeinated. I don't think we're going to be down here much longer, you guys, but we will be streaming still. But we're going to have to do Burger Shop another day if we're leaving downtown LA.
Wait, Walt Disney Concert Hall. Oh, yeah. I know where I am. Oh, yeah. There's signs right here that says that the metro goes there. Oh, no worries. No worries. This is the Walt Disney Concert Hall. Oh, no, sorry. The Walt Disney Concert Hall is on the other side of the Broad. But yeah, if you guys enjoy IRL content, if you enjoy what you're seeing here today in the community here, just know that I stream a lot, so you're always welcome back. And we are pushing to keep getting the 100+ points per month, guys. Let's check and see what points we're at right now. I know, it's cringe. It's cringe. I talk about my goals a lot, okay? Maybe one day when we have like 300, 400, 500 viewers, I won't have to talk about the goals as much. We're at 6+ points for the month. Let's fucking go, dude. Are you serious? That is awesome. That is awesome sauce. Awesome. Awesome motherfucking sauceum. Oh look, a perfect little thingy for my tripod. Hells yeah. Hell yeah. Cool museum behind me too. So what was your favorite part of the art museums, guys? I think my favorite part was seeing Basquiat originals for the first time in person and getting to see a bunch of Andy Warhol stuff. And then that one area that had that really trippy art. The second museum wasn't as fun for me. I felt like I was holding myself back a lot and like pointing the camera at my feet because they said they have a policy where you can't take videos longer than 1 minute. How about if they fucking tell me that before I go inside? And I'm like, have already been fucking, you know. The fuck? So I actually have to go down into an underground area to get on this train and stuff. Should we blast off? Aw, it's Akventur's birthday. That's so funny. We raided her and she was like, I was about to raid you. And she had like hold her phone up and was like, I was literally just looking at your stream getting ready to raid you. It's her birthday today, guys. Aw, there's nothing sweeter than raiding somebody and wishing them a happy birthday. You guys down? You guys down for a little birthday raid? And she's also on a partner push, and I know she's going to get partner, so let's be a part of that. Let's help her with that. Hold on, let me handle the green site first. Let me see. For the gajillionth time, we're probably going to hit up Go Borgor. totally chill with that. I like that. Yep, and she's on. If you guys are tabbed up on the green app, make sure that you jump over there really quick, Got that little message. And don't feel like pressure, like you don't have to worry. Oh, they changed the sword from a big green one to a big orange one. That's nice. Yeah, thank you. I love you guys. Okay, 1 second. Thank you guys for all your generosity today. Level 5 hype train. All right. I did it.
Japanese title is solo. What are you married to? It's a shame.
Okay, wait. If you guys can hear my voice, can we get a W in the chat? And it's a W for you guys. It's a W for Twitch. It's a W for the host, me. But if you could just type anything in the chat right now, let's get the chat. I want to give you guys the love you deserve. Okay. Here, let's make a custom one. Fakutu, Stinger, thank you for following. Chuck, Rainbow, Deante, V-Kite, Groot. I love you guys. Thank you so much for everybody over on YouTube as well. Miss Orange Green. All right, you guys, we are going to set up a raid, and it's her birthday. Please copy and paste our raid message, and then please type happy birthday. We could make a custom one, but let's just get this show on the road so that we can make sure we don't lose a bunch of people on a great raid. All right, you guys, I love and appreciate you guys so freaking much. Thank you so much for the hype today, for the vibes. Thanks for coming with me to the art galleries and hanging out in downtown LA. I love you guys. Please be good to yourselves. Let's see if this works. Hold on. Later, Paul. W Mods, appreciate you, Rainbow. Thank you, Melissa. Good night, Ron Chant. Yes, we're gonna raid Aukventurer. It's her birthday, and she's on a partner push. That's a really big double combo, guys. At least just stick around for a minute there if you can. Alright, what are we looking at here? How's it looking? Nice, we got 78 raiders. Oh my god, if we're lucky, we'll have 2 more and we'll make it to 80. You guys, if you're joining the raid, it is Aukventurer's birthday. Thank you, V-Kite. You have a good night too. I love you so much. I appreciate you a ton. So much. See you next time, everybody. Please, please, please say Bliss Raid and happy birthday to Aukventurer. Hang out. She's so sweet and so kind. And